When you go looking for strength, it's not like a game.
This is what makes a champion. Those quick reactions and the reset.
He's done it! Chris won! It's your CBC France Paris Premier Champion!
What on earth is going on? Will get it for him. And he gets it! Kawano is your champion! We gonna turn up the heat! Not there's the finish! He punches his ticket all the way to Capcom Cup. He hasn't dropped a single game! Absolutely flawless! Round.
When he gets the jump back, he doesn't even need the level 1. What is happening?
Oh my god!
The best Street Fighter player in the world, Knuckle Dude.
Goes for full screen, it's gonna be okay. No, never mind. It's Meta RD.
It's all about taking that first step.
Man, it still gives me the chills every time I see it. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? We got ourselves the World Warrior recap right here, the spotlight, I should say. My name is Vicious here with James Chan, and we got a little bit of a different view going through. We actually had this going on a couple of weeks ago. We had David and Ringe, I believe, covering a lot of the World Warrior events that are kind of hard to keep up with, to be honest with you, because there's so many different regions that are fighting for that spot into Capcom Cup. But guess what? We're here to break down at least 3 of them with a full top 8 spotlight in just a bit. But in the beginning of this, we got to make sure we're all good. James, you doing all right?
I'm doing good. I'm excited about this. I love this, the concept of this, because obviously so many different players from around the world, and there's so many strong players, and we don't get a chance to see a lot of them. And so a lot of times when they show up at tournaments, we're like, who's this guy? They came out of nowhere.
Yes.
But they've been playing for a very long time. And so, being able to highlight this, obviously, we're going to be highlighting the first week of a lot of the World Warriors this weekend, today, I should say. But, as they keep going, we're going to see these players continue to thrive and try to book their way into Capcom Cup.
Yeah, this is only the beginning of something very, very magical, and let's just kind of take you on that journey as well. In case this is your first time experiencing the World Warrior Spotlight, let's break down the format and what you could expect for today. It's going to be a long broadcast because we still have a lot of regions to go through with, in total, 24 regions. I had to put a pause on that. 24 regions, by the way, broken down with regular regions and super regions. With the regular ones, the regions will have 1 player qualifying for Capcom Cup, with the winner of their World Warrior regional finals making it through.
Yep, and then of course the super regions, and I love this because a lot of people talked about this last year about the World Warriors, how the person who's been consistent, etc., they should just automatically qualify. Well, guess what? You got your wish. The person who actually plays the most consistent and gets the most points after the 5 World Warrior events automatically qualifies. But what's cool about this though is that then the other players, they're going to take the 3 best performances out of the 5 weeks. So you don't have to play all 5 of them, but the 8 players that have the 3 best performances during that entire run will then compete for an 8-man World Warrior Regional Finals, and then we'll have 2 people qualify out of every super region.
That's absolutely huge because, sometimes life gets in the way or sometimes you have a bad day. And I think I love this format with everything that's been going on with the World Warriors because it does give a lot of players that spotlight. Exactly what we're going to be pretty much highlighting today. As we take a look at what regions specifically, let's take a look. We have Germany 1. Again, this is the first week for a lot of these places too. Middle East 1 and Europe Northeast. However, the big region spotlight is going to be going towards France and Monaco. Now, big highlights too with Germany and Europe Northeast. Big shout outs to Salt Mine and Redis kind of going through and TOing each and every one of these things. I know he's hitting me up to do some of them. My bad. I'll get back to you. I'm trying to figure out my schedule as well.
You're fired.
I am pretty much fired before I'm hired. But also big ups to the guys over at V-Slash. I know Slash and Dash has been doing it big. I really enjoyed their scene out there. Big shout outs to my boys, Akub and Ali. I love those guys, bald brethren. It's going to be a very, very unique top 8 for a lot of these cats, but for the most part, we're going to be going through the grand finals. As for France, Monaco number 1, it will be a full top 8. I repeat, a full top 8 where we get to digest every single one of the matches alongside the players that go with it and the character selection. It's going to be pretty wild. But taking a look at what we have in our bracket, Fast versus Alphen, represented by RMK and Attorney FC, Swaliho and Kusanagi in the winners semifinals.
Yeah, I mean, it's then of course we have Senior Power and going up against Lionheart, and Kane versus Akainu. Now, obviously, there's a bunch of these names that we know here. There's a few names that I'm surprised that I do not see here, but again, this is just week 1 of the World Warriors, so players like Valmaster,
Luffy as well, Monsieur Crimson.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll show. I mean, shout outs to Mr. Crimson. He's kind of busy right now.
Congrats to him.
He just gave birth. Yeah, I'm sorry. He
did give birth.
His wife gave birth to a healthy baby, and they are now new proud parents. No. As soon as it came out of my mouth, as soon as it came out of my mouth, I was like, wait a second, this is not right. Mr. Crimson did not give birth. His family has had a new member join their family, and that is absolutely wonderful. So again, always love to hear about the outside of the FGC successes and amazing life-changing events for all of our players and all of our families.
I think this guy is trying to get like the upper hand in terms of like the CPT, because you know what happens when you become a dad, right? You either
the
kind
diaper
of like
power up.
Yeah, dude, those diapers are not cheap. So I'll tell you what, he's doing it for like the full advantage going into Capcom Cup, and I appreciate that, by the way. But all jokes aside, as we get into our first set of grand finals, now myself, I will say that I was told not to really like tune into the grand finals. I did get to watch like some of it. However, in some of these World Warriors, I wanted to make sure that it's a full surprise, at least for myself, and hopefully for the folks at home that get to digest this. But you guys want to tune in because we do have our commentators that kind of go over it as well. But before we get into that, what's really, really important here is the prizing.
That's right. Yeah, all of the World Warrior events do give out some prizing over here. You can actually see the regional finals. They will be getting a decent amount of money here. Look at this, $2,000 for winning the World Warrior. And again, all it takes is, like I said, you don't have to do all 5 weeks. So if you get let's say you do 3 weeks of second place, you're probably good to go at that point in time, and you can chill, get to that top 8, win that top 8, and not only get yourself a berth in Capcom Cup, but get $2,000.
That's a lot, man.
That is a lot. I could use $2,000 right now.
Listen, man, I'm spending so much time just trying to even beat people in ranked. I don't know if I'll be able to touch that 2K, but at the same time, it is free to enter. And it is free to kind of get yourself into that competitive mode and get yourself into really, really acquainted with a lot of the players as well. So going into that, the prizing, the incentive, going into the Capcom Cup obviously is a very, very prestigious thing. But $2,000 extra in your pocket as well as the rest of it, that is some pretty good change. But before we kind of digress here, going into the first set of grand finals, this is going to be, we're going to be going through Germany, number 1 to set us up from Salt Mine. I believe our commentators are going to be Sherry Jennings and the Horseman, which the Houseman.
The Houseman.
Why is it the Horseman? Yeah, the Four Horsemen? No, the Houseman. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. But yeah, no, this is going to be very, very cool to see that the commentators do get their spotlight as well. I think that's a great addition towards the World Warrior spotlight.
Right, for sure. I mean, especially EU player Sherry Jennings, right? So
that's true. Sometimes EU player wins.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. No, honestly though, it is really cool what they've done. With Regis, bringing in a lot of the guest commentators there. Obviously we're going to see the grand finals. I won't spoil who's in there right now, but we definitely had some very standout players there. One of the things that's interesting, and we'll see this on the other side as well once we get to Northeast, but I wanted to point out Jan Angel right here for this top 8 because he was a JP player, and I know some people have started putting JP in their bottom 5 list and things like that.
I've seen that tweet a couple of hours ago from Japan, and then I also saw it retweeted by Damascus. This is a wild take, and I'm like, I agree. I don't know. I think I also think he's right in the middle, high mid.
Yeah. No, I mean, honestly, I said, objectively speaking, through my own pure logic, I think there are only 3 characters that could objectively be put into a bottom 5, because I swear everybody is so good in this season and everybody is really scary. And if I'm not mistaken, what else do we have? Oh, we had Kai Pro as well. Cali Pro. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Kali Pro, yeah.
Yeah, because I pronounce it, Spanish style because I'm from, Southern California.
It's K-A-L-I.
Oh, K-A-L-L-E is how he pronounced it. So I always think of Vi, right? I always think like Cali Pro kind of thing. But, Cali Power, sorry, that's my bad. But, amazing Zangief player, did really well as well. A lot of people are talking about Zangief as perhaps a top 5 character now.
Man, to be honest with you, I think he's crossed that line. I think he's finally made it like past that barrier of being really, really, really good. But I'm not sure about top 5 because there's a lot of other contenders, right? One of the contenders that we don't even get to see is like Bison, right? I know he's not top 5, but it's still pretty early. Hear me out. But I think still a lot of the repeat offenders, I feel like in season 1 are kind of up there again. Like Rashid has been getting a lot of the spotlight as well.
Right.
But we'll talk about that when we get there as well, because we will see some Rashid later on. But let's get into our first grand finals of the day here in the World Warriors Spotlight. It is Germany week number 1. Check it out.
Ladies and gentlemen, grand finals, Random versus Semi 28.
If you got him, show the gorillas in the chat. It's time. Time for the gorillas.
It is time. Okay. Starts it off with a perfect parry anti-air, and we're just gonna go into throw loops.
Ooh, tries to punish the fireball with the OB pirouette, but unfortunately doesn't reach in time. Semi now going on this offense in the corner. The DI actually doesn't beat the Hashogeki. So lucky that Semi didn't press their own DI back.
That was just immediate enough where the DI wasn't going to work there, and Semi close to being burnt out, but he's got the pressure. He does burn himself. Oh, no DP there. But you know what? He is sitting on quite a life lead. But let's see if Random can bring this back, which he's done many times before.
Throwing out that Stand Fierce, buffering super behind it in case the DI happens, but Random's not biting. Also not going for the jump-ins just yet. Yeah, nice hit confirm.
Go into the metal, but Semi just ready for the DI, looking to know that Random's trying to stun him in the corner.
The Stand Fierce just wall-ups. Unfortunately drops the link into the Crouch Fierce, which means he's going to burn himself out on recovery from that drop. This is a good opportunity for Random.
Yeah, just to get the pressure off of him with the EX reversal. DI doesn't connect as an actual punish counter there, but he does get hit on the starter frames of his solar plexus.
Just the jab, claws them back in with the Stand Fierce, and this is an easy kill. Unfortunately, it kills him before they can get the extra metal, but Random will take the round nonetheless.
Yes, Random is going in, and look at the prize pool. We've hit $250.
Ooh.
Thank you guys. This is grand finals.
Shoutouts to Golden Fox.
Into the level 3. We're cashing out.
There it is.
We're going to take that life lead and get some meter back. There's overhead and disconnect.
Easy.
Yep, enough damage for Semi to take the round.
Just throwing out that roundhouse round start. The back heavy kick, which has been making the Twitter rounds because of just how easily it counterpokes a lot of options. But Semi hasn't been using it too much. It does seem a bit like an overly excessive gamble.
Yeah, I think Semi's been playing pretty well so far. He really doesn't mind being burnt out. Maybe because his normals are just that much better than Manon's. He's comfortable being burnt out. He does have the fireball game.
It's anti-aired. Yeah, the third hit from the Shoryuken actually breaking the DI. Semi survives the burnout status, but puts himself close to burnout again from the drive rushes. Beautiful with punish.
And Semi, just being so aware, fortunately loses this round, but as you said, it was really good understanding on solar plexus, absorbing 2 hits of the DI and being able to cancel into DP to still get the punish, because DI is just such a slow move, and only 3 hits of armor.
Yeah. And it gets slowed down just bit by bit with every hit. Said right
Feeling each other
now.
out.
Yeah, just trying to play patient, trying to play a somewhat hit
Nice
confirmable.
reaction.
Uses the.
Don't DI me, I will DI you back. Oh my gosh. Doesn't get the full animation, but that conversion off a neutral jump. Not even a neutral jump right next to him.
Still claws them in. Jumps over for the side switch. Random right now. Unfortunately puts himself in the corner with their super. Oh, thank God. They just had enough pressure to. Yeah, just like, nope. Just, I know you don't want to be here. Get die to this.
We're going to do the safe pressure just to close it out. And good stuff on Random. Okay, we have a 1-1 right now. It is tied up. There's that dash command grab that Random is so good at doing.
This time instead gets a combo into their hit grab, which also is in the middle. Semi going right in with the Tatsu, gets a side switch. The wake up jab into command grab. The scumbaggery going on here. And that's
punishes. The awareness of this all. Semi's been able to punish Random a couple times for some unsafe pokes like the roundhouse.
Yeah, too far away for a punish there. Thankfully, he doesn't get punished.
Very aware. That's a punish. Reversal super.
There's some stand fears coming out in spades. Oh boy, that's a big hit. Stupid amounts of damage with that. Semi right now is trying to play a bit more rush down, get in random space, and use stuff like stand fears to jump in.
One more guess. Didn't hold up, not scared of the command grab, but held up there. Fortunately, does get clipped.
It is playing chicken at that point. GU flinch at the last opportunity, and thankfully, Semi doesn't die for it, but at the same time, with life so low, is he gonna kill?
Oh my God!
He's meaty. He's meaty. That's it.
Fireball!
Oh my God. I wonder
really
how many
for him in that situation because for some reason the DP whiffed, although it would have broke the armor on the DI, but it was able to get him to recover. That might be something he already knew though.
It's just we ball. That's what it is. We ball at that point. Oh my lord. Poor Random, but Semi, yeah, gets that round, having a killer round this time as well. Brings himself
pressure there. Empty jump low, it's a 50-50 guess.
Dang, oh dang. That being said, Random not easily shaken by moments like that. You just take that off the chin.
Yeah, no, he's been here before. Been there, done that. They're all seasoned tournament players at this point.
Punish counter. Just get the command grab. Random gets perfect parried himself though. Semi has the corner, no hit confirm off of the stand fears. Gets counter poked out of the solar plexus. Random trying to poke with the stand heavy punch, and that should lead to his own demise. No! A big drop there from Semi.
Yeah, kind of rolled out of the fireball. Semi burns himself out by whiffing the light into a drive rush.
Oh my god, that walk forward. Gets a trade combo.
With a standing medium kick.
It's tournament point. Semi right now.
It is. Random's gonna have to make a comeback if he wants to at least reset the bracket.
He's resetting that half of the anti-air. Right now gets neutral jumped on though. Semi could cash up with big damage here, but he doesn't. Just goes for a standard combo, spending 2 bar with punishes.
What are we gonna do? Are we gonna do? Okay, we are going to go into level 3, build some meter back. Random's not dead yet, but will he wake up super? How is he gonna handle the pressure that's coming up next?
Semi's so far away. Just yet. Yep, hit confirms that stand fears the space.
There should be enough critical art.
Lack of energy. All right.
On beat.
Random right now, fighting for their tournament life. Semi's still on tournament point.
It's looking good for Random right now. Although he spent all his meter, they're both pretty much equal meter-wise. but that's a huge life lead on Random's end. Gets clipped by the fireball, and Semi gets a conversion, actually.
He's trying to bait Random into doing something dangerous. Random's not biting, tries to jump over just to get out of the corner situation. The scramble goes in his favor, and Random is able to get game number 2 for themselves.
And we're gonna tie it to 2-2. The Semi sitting in winners, but if Random's able to get this next game, he is going to reset the bracket.
Yeah, don't call it a final game. Nothing's definitive just yet.
Wow,
Headland.
drive rush overhead.
Forgot that back fierce he gets back to yourself with the overhead. It's crazy. Oh lord, oh lord.
Alright, we got some corner pressure. Wake up, command grab, the middle move. That's it.
Semi on tournament point again.
Didn't even need it.
But again, Random's been here before. He's come back. Never count him out.
Oh, this
And he
makes him
gets the punish on
weird.
the sweep.
Yeah.
There's that neutral jump shimmy. Nope, you are not jumping out against me, but somebody's like, nope, I'm not going to take your offensive pressure. And they're trading right now.
Alright, plus frames for days. Oh my lord, just
One
hit
hit
confirm.
So I don't know, this is... Random's not burnt out yet, and he just used all of his meter. So he's gonna have to make sure he stays good shape in neutral.
The sweep! Oh, he's gonna chip him out. Yeah. Good use of meter there.
Reset point versus tournament point.
Not yet. Oh yes, reset point. Yes, correct. I thought you said it was reset already. Fire me.
You're fired.
Right at the 9th hour. Semi just cashing out on all the drive gauge, assuming he won't mind being burnt out. What? That may have been a check that his health bar cannot match.
Oh no! Random is getting a lot of mileage off of these DIs, and this is a delayed Semi getting his bar back. He's not even stunned yet. There's still the possibility of him getting stunned and burn out. Oh no.
Now
he's not in the
Random
mid-pack.
has burned himself out. Oh man, he's being very mobile, trying to keep Semi on the defensive so they can't use a DI to kill. Random at least has a level 1, isn't ready for it! Semi easily kills. We've been seeing this before. And that is
Congratulations to Semi 28 winning World Warrior Germany #1.
So that was an amazing set over there. I just want to talk about Random's play, dude. Like, he's so good. I mean, obviously...
Back-to-back DIs to read? Semi like that? That's crazy.
The crazy thing about, the way that he plays Manon, obviously she doesn't get to play Street Fighter 6 in the crouching medium kick, drive rush, cancel, all that stuff. But his spacing traps and the way that he actually whiff punishes is just beyond. I mean, he takes advantage of Manon's range because she has really, really good range.
She does. I agree with that.
And the way that he plays Manon is absolutely just. I love watching it, but I mean, obviously, Semi takes it with the Ryu Grand Finals. Ryu and Manon.
His name should be Semi Truck because that was a lot of damage. I love the fact that Sherry Jennings was like, how much damage can he do in this combo towards the end? I'm like, he's dead. You're wall spine in the corner. You've got a full level 2, and you still have like meter in the tank for your drive rush, brother. That's Ryu you're talking to.
By the way, Ryu doesn't want to hear the word semi truck now that Bison's back, right? So because doesn't want to get run over by the truck. The anime, come on,
quick, change the channel. I know exactly what you were talking about. I was just getting in the face because I'm like, come on.
All
man.
right, fair. But I mean, look. This is the crazy top 8 here because I just want to point out here. So first place was Ryu. Second place was Manon. Third place was a Zangief player. Fourth place was JP that I was talking about earlier.
Yon Angel, yeah.
Yeah, and then I just want to mention tied for 5th was an Akuma player and a modern Lily in Jaeger. So, I mean, we're getting a nice variety of characters here in this top 8.
Yeah, and I want to say Jerez, but I'm going to butcher the names, right? Because I'm not European. I'm not going to be able to say it correctly. So my apologies. Jerez? I don't know. Who knows?
Jerez,
And of course, MD Teach.
Mm-hmm.
For our top 8.
Yeah, so you can see the amount of points that they've earned over here. So looking really, it's a good start for all these players here, and they're going to try to keep it up as much as possible. The only player that I noted that, I was looking through the brackets, and I saw that MDZ Jimmy just missed making the top 8.
Man.
So he just missed making top 8. So
there was a huge possibility because, again, a Ryu player won the first week. So I would have loved to see MDZ Jimmy up there because he's one of my favorite Ryus to watch in general. He's a really, really sweet, really cool guy, sweetheart as well. But big ups to everybody that's been throwing it down. $250 in the prize pot for the match. Big ups to Germany for doing it big. That's huge, by the way, for like a weekly event.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And
if you guys want to check it out, by the way, twitch.tv/saltmine. You saw the lower third a little bit earlier.
Yeah, and speaking of, I was just about to say, shout outs to Renus, of course, always doing it
big. Firing his commentators during the broadcast is probably the next meta thing. That's actually wild. He's like, you're fired. I'm like, wow.
I mean,
good on you, Renus.
I mean, honestly, he's been doing this for a very long time. He's been running these salt mine leagues for a very, very long time. Yeah. So this man has been putting the work, and I'm always glad to see that he has so much involvement with the Capcom Pro Tour now as a result.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I think it's something that really needs to be said is, one, you need to support your region as much as possible, and also give the flowers to the TOs that deserve them, because I think every single one of them are taking time out of their day, their weeks, their months, their years to put on and plan these events for you guys. So again, big ups to Ritas and the whole team over at Salt Mine.
And putting on these events sometimes can take some years off of your life. It's stressful, man. Being a TO is stressful, honestly.
I have tried it before in my Street Fighter 4 and Street Fighter 5 days. I'm good, man.
Basically.
I'm okay.
Yeah.
But in the next couple of matches that we're going to experience, obviously we got to go through one by one. We got Middle East coming through for our very, very first week. And of course, that's going to be put on by V/Slash for their Slash and Dash events. You guys do not want to miss it. When we come back, we have our next World Warrior Spotlight coming right after this.
Welcome back, everybody, to the World Warrior Spotlight, where we are putting a focus, a little, microscope on a lot of the scenes that are going out in the World Warrior. We have, you said, 24 regions, and so each one of these regions deserves to have their little moment to shine. And so we are going to be moving on to the Middle East region.
Right, and it just makes it easier for a centralized hub to kind of figure out who had won every single World Warrior as we go through them. So you're going to be seeing these a lot throughout the year with a multitude of different commentators commentators like myself and James, as well as David and Rinch, and plenty more TBA, right? So as you guys are going on through a lot of the CPT events, it is very difficult to keep up on like social media, etc. But in the meantime, again, we're bringing it all to you as we get them. This is the grand finals coming up for the Middle East region. Now, again, big ups to the folks that have been putting on for this circuit too. the Slash and Dash events, the big commentators, Yaqub and Ali, my Habibis. I love these guys because they're bald brethren and also really great competitors as well. I had the opportunities to be able to play them casually in a bunch of sets too.
Nice. Okay.
So this overall, we're expecting Big Bird versus Angry Bird on this one.
Yeah, and of course, are both of them called? No, Angry Bird is not qualified yet, right? Big Bird qualified from DreamHack. So so I mean, obviously these players are allowed to play, and I saw Big Bird talking about this a little bit. People are gonna be like, "Oh my gosh, you're gatekeeping," whatever, like that. But it's really important for him as well because remember, he's just switching to Rashid, right? So his Rashid is kind of new for him. I mean, not new, I would say, but this is now his main after he dropped Marisa,
right? And so in a sense that it's I understand.
So basically, he said, playing in these World Warrior events is important because it continues to give him that experience and that, the refinement in his Rashid. So, I'm totally down with watching him, do some gatekeeping here.
Sure, but on the other hand, you have somebody like his training partner, Angry Bird, who stuck to the character that has found him so much success, right? Which is kind of funny to see because I expected him low-key to switch over to Akuma because of just like the history of release of Akuma. Akuma is usually like the Swiss Army knife of Street Fighter and can do almost anything. And I would expect, Angry Bird to kind of do that. But in the gravity of the situation, I think Angry Bird making the choice to stick to what he knows and what he's more comfortable with, I think is totally fine, especially when it comes to somebody with the caliber of Big Bird, right? His not only training partner, his brother, but also a very, very well-talented individual in the world of Street Fighter. So you can't take that for granted. Right? You have to make sure that you go with what you're used to.
I mean, there is that, but like Tokido, we know Tokido is like
he was trolling
Akuma lover, and he's like, I'm gonna stick with Ken, and he even said Ken.
So he did that before with Tachikawa. He's like, I'm going Akuma all the way. Tachikawa was preparing for Akuma. This is a different story, but like Tokido, he trolled him with Ken. So to be honest, I think it's a long con.
Okay. You think it's a long con?
I think it's a long con.
I mean, a lot of people have been talking about it though. Ken, where's Shoto? But actually, if you look at the World Warrior top 8 so far, I mean, shout outs to all the people like Cat Cami 6 and a bunch of people out there always just
in-cross as well,
in-cross keeping all these stats around, but Ken I think is the highest representative in all of the World Warrior top 8 so far.
Yes,
character is still really good,
right?
So.
In the context of like who's the worst Shoto or whatever, they still have the tools to beat the rest of the cast.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
it's like the 3 top brothers like fighting amongst themselves. It's kind of weird, but again, we talked about it a little bit too much. I feel like here comes the Middle East with V/. This is your Middle East #1 for the World Warrior Spotlight. Check it out.
At international level, that's a different thing, but in local scene, we have seen Angry Bird and Big Bird consistently being on the top, and this has to be send some sort of a message.
But also not just for them, even the top 8 in World Warrior, it's being populated by almost consistently the same players as well. So that shows that regardless of what game you've been playing, the players are actually really good. But let's start here with the grand finals for the first World Warrior for the Middle East. Big Bird from the winner's side against Angry Bird from the loser's side. Classico, Big Bird with the help lead and positioning in his favor.
Now we get to see a completely unique decisions that only these 2 players understand it fully. And now the situation is in Big Bird's favor, especially trying to tame Ken in the corner, trying to fight his way back with his standard roundhouse kick. Giving the space for Ken to walk out of the corner. He does not rush in, but instead, check Big Bird's green gauge. He's in a critical situation now.
Still, I think the decisions he made, gets in the corner, goes for the OD Shoryuken, slowly chipping at the help lead here. Angry Bird quickly changing the match.
And now the situation is trying to go back with Angry Bird's favor. Round 1 goes for Amjad Angry Bird.
Let's see here if Big Bird has any way of conditioning Angry Bird to start his mix-up. But it seems that slowly but surely,
nice cross.
Gets the cross up here. She's into the corner.
Check Angry Big Bird now trying to put Angry Bird in the corner and controlling him, but it's very difficult now to deal with it. Angry Bird with the decision trying to get out of the corner, but almost both of them are. Angry Bird is almost out of the green gauge. He does have resources, so any conversion can at least regain some of his green gauge.
Parry there, and Big Bird almost running out of gauge. Angry Bird just on his last chip of health and scores the second round.
Final game, final round of the first game. Close match between these two players. Visions here from Angry Bird, and now with the level 2 Asar. The blocks show us what you can do, yeah, Angry Bird. Now we learn from you. The grab is here, the parry is here, trying to jump. Oh, the conversions from Angry Bird, yeah, Big Bird. Some point, and he's trying to send the Angry Bird from one corner to the other.
Huge health lead here for Big Bird. Trying to find a way to finalize. Goes for the confirmed level 1 finish, and Big Bird takes the first game.
1 goes for Big Bird. Amazing performance as usual. Now let's see Angry Bird response.
See here, Angry Bird starts with the offensive. Counter DI from Big Bird, stopping Angry Bird in his tracks. Goes for the side switch, puts him in the corner. Starts the mix-up. Again with a punish counter. Perfect play from Big Bird in this case. But Angry Bird is trying to find a way out of the corner. Drive reversal from Big Bird. Angry Bird is trying to find a way out of the corner, but he's really struggling.
Blocks the parry. Conversions. He's trying to push him. Nice side switch. That's critical for Angry Bird if he can manage to contain. Now, yes, he does. With a conversion level 2. Will it be enough to kill? Yes, it does.
Round 2. That was intense. That was really intense for round 1. See here, Big Bird adjusts for round 3. Tries to more confidently get the round. And now with Asar, level 2 activation, scores a counter punish throw in the corner. What's the mix?
The early burnout for Angry Bird is very bad situation now, but he fought his way out of the corner, almost out of the corner, but Big Bird quickly getting Angry Bird back to the corner, and with the conversion, it's gonna be enough. It does, and now equalizing the result. Now for the final round, we will see now who will get game 2.
It's a really important set for Angry Bird here. He needs to get, he needs to reset the bracket in order for him to win. So he still has a long way to go. All confidence he can get so far is going to be really important. See here, Big Bird tries to get out of the corner. Ends his gauge.
Check Angry Bird gauge. He's almost in the burnout. He's walking back. He's trying as best as he can to not be in this stage burnout. But with the level 2 Asar, it's gonna be difficult now. It's gonna be difficult. And now with the burnout.
So Mix gets in the corner. Mixer. DI! Stun!
He'll be able to kill.
Look at the damage!
Yes, he will be able to kill now with a full conversion. He does!
Big Bird closes the second match. We have 2-0. Big Bird needs only one more game to win this tournament. Angry Bird still has a long way to go. Coming from the loser side, will we see a character change?
Rashid. Well, it's 2-0. Rashid, he does play Rashid. Yeah, we know he does play Rashid.
But now this is his final chance to actually make Rashid put in some work. So I guess they want to equalize the mix-up potential in the matchup.
He's like he sent a little bit of a message to everyone saying it. Level 2 Rashid is so difficult to deal with.
Yeah.
So fight fire with what? Exactly. This is the message I received, and let's see if Big Bird agrees with this message or not.
Let's see here, Angry Bird in the corner now, trying to figure out a way to start the mix-up.
Pressure, Big Bird, man. He said it before. I was wearing weights when I have been using Marisa all this time, and the weights are off now, so come and get me.
Yeah, that divorce was really painful.
Okay, there is a show sight of life from Angry Bird, but it did not last long.
Yeah, I think this is tournament point now for Big Bird.
Yep.
And I think he has the confidence to finish this off as efficiently as possible. He's almost at level 2. So one activation is going to be a key factor here.
Retaliation, yeah, Habibi, this is... Big Bird is tasting the wind.
He needs that knockdown. And now activates level 2.
Fight fire with fire. Fight fire with fire. Where is your fire, yeah, Big Bird? Yeah, Angry Bird.
Angry Bird.
Where is your fire? This is your fire. We see no fire.
It's just Big Bird showing who's the better Rashid. Last sequence. Goes for level 3. Angry Bird trying to cash out.
Burnout. This is huge for Angry Bird. This is huge, but what for level 1? Will we see a Gappa? Will we see a Gappa? What we will see now? Trying to see something.
You're going to see Angry Bird taking that round, breaking Big Bird's heart, and scoring the round. I'm never going to be counted out. Give you as little as possible. As long as I have drive gauge, you are dead. As you see now, Big Bird slowly closing in on 2 bars here. Almost going to have that SR back.
Now SR is ready.
But he doesn't have the positioning to use that SR. Angry Bird is going to try his best to shut that option down.
The corner, difficult. Trying to tame him as much as possible. Angry Bird with the anti-air. And looking better than expected, honestly. Now with the drive rush in level 2, Asar is trying now to contain him in the corner and regain his green gauge.
See now what option he's going to take. Amazing escape here from Angry Bird. Going for
Rush comes out to the check. Is it enough? Is it enough?
It is enough! And Big Bird with the big W.
I love those guys, man. Their banter back and forth also with like the little insight of why Big Bird had dropped Marisa is kind of funny, man. Like that was a rough divorce. I'm like, yeah, man. Damn right it was. And it's funny. It's I saw a little bit of a spoiler on Twitter a couple of days ago, or actually, yeah, a little bit ago, where people were talking about Angry Bird picking up Rashid. I didn't think it would be utilized here because, again, I was completely blind to the grand finals.
Yeah, it's crazy too because I mean, look, Rashid. Everybody's been talking about him as a potential like top 3 character right now, and he's won both Dream Hacks, by the way. And I made a mistake. I said Big Bird qualified already. I'm sorry, he qualified for the EWC through Dream Hack, not through Capcom Cup. So he has not qualified through Capcom Cup. So he's not doing any sort of gatekeeping right now. That is my bad. I apologize. Out there,
I was thoroughly confused. I looked at you. I'm like, yeah, James, go on. Like, I couldn't stop because I was like, is that?
You know, because I mean, like most years when we're talking about qualifying, we're only talking about one thing to qualify for. So my brain is putting them all together into one thing. It's going to take me a little bit to get used to that. I apologize.
The more the merrier, to be honest.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
That's a totally cool mistake to make. That's totally fine with us, to be honest with you. But I'm kind of talking about it matchup-wise. We saw the end of it, Rashid. But let's kind of talk about the Rashid Ken a little bit. You noticed that it was pretty polarizing. I think as soon as somebody got the advantage and pushed the other person to the corner, it was pretty much their solidified round. And that happened a lot. You saw that in an early example from Angry Bird's Ken and how much of a bulldog presence that he had with like range 2 or range 3 utilizing that standing heavy punch. We were talking about it during the match. We were like, you know, that standing heavy punch is so it's so hard to get around. And even so, like if you try to like walk after the block, you get checked by standing light kick sometimes. And if it's counter hit, you will get hit pretty hard if someone's able to confirm it. And best believe Angry Bird is of that caliber to do so.
Yeah, I know when people were you know, when people have fought a lot of really strong Kens, I think someone put out a tweet that was just a picture of Ken standing light kick, and it's just like, man, yeah, this button is a problem. I mean, obviously it punishes so many things. It links after everything for Ken, and it's just such a great neutral check as well. Again, I just, you know,
Ken's got like 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse in his entire kit.
Right,
It's Fierce, Stand Short, Stand Roundhouse, and the entire utility of Jinrai.
And even his crouching medium kick as well, right?
It's
Because
okay.
It's 7 frames. I mean,
But it stays out there for a pretty long time. I will say
that's
that. But
fair.
like, I think Jinrai is like way more of an offender than like low medium kick, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about this a little bit, during the match as well, but I can honestly say, and I've been playing fighting games for a very long time, but in terms of like especially Street Fighter games, I can't tell you the last time I've seen a version of a game that I really have no idea how to order everybody in the tier list right now. I feel like everybody, I mean, even Bison coming out and everyone's like, this character looks broken, this character looks broken.
And then like across the pond, you're like, this guy's not too bad once you lab him out. Like,
Right,
scissor kicks are belligerent, sure, but you kind of defend against it like after that's all over.
Yeah.
It's very, very polarizing too, right? 2 different types of outputs.
When we saw Akuma's trailers, we were like, this character's going to be busted, and I mean, he's strong. Don't get us wrong. But honestly, I mean, kudos to Capcom so far for this balance right now, because I literally, like last season was like, here's the top 10, clearly the top 10. This year, I can't even tell you who the top 10 are.
Can we all unify together and say Rashid's up there?
Yeah. I think Rashid is like one of the clearest ones.
We'll
clearest
keep that
ones
between
out there.
us and you guys.
I mean, again, Gotcha-kun and Big Bird already showing success with that character.
Agreed.
So, yeah.
Agreed. Totally agreed with that. And speaking of which, by the way, you guys have been tuning into the World Warrior Spotlight. In case you guys had missed it, we wanted to make sure that you guys get your own spotlight by being able to enter some of these events. If you guys want to check it out for yourselves, World Warrior, again, in full steam. They got fully fledged TOs to do all of this. A lot of players in the scene. Again, this is an event that you have been waiting for. Head on over to capcom.us/WW24 for all of the information on how to register and rules for the Regents events. Your path to Capcom Cup 11 begins here.
Yeah, and obviously we talk about Big Bird and Angry Bird a lot. They're obviously dominating the Middle Eastern region, but let's take a look at everybody else who managed to get some points as well. We see, and again, apologize to name butchering over here, but Amu and Drinku, Offendix and Hamud over there tied for 5th place, and then you can see tied for 7th place is going to be
Van Mezian.
I'll
say it. I'm taking the blame for this one. Van Mezian and Dim Scythe. Okay.
Yeah, there you go. So apologies again to name butchering out there, but again, the only reason why we have to do this is because of how global Street Fighter really is, and I will take mispronouncing people's names all day because we have the opportunity to mispronounce their names.
Listen, if you guys can
That's
on
how
Twitter.
I'm twisting it. That's how I'm swinging it. Okay?
I like that. I love that, by the way, because then you get to hit us up on Twitter at JChenzor, at ViciousFGC, and let us know how it's actually pronounced, because I would love to give the respect to all the players, because they're doing something that I know for sure requires a lot of hard work and attention and love and dedication too. So again, big ups to all the players involved. Congrats to that top 8 currently for week number 1 as well.
Absolutely. But again, that's just the second one that we're going through out of 4. Coming up next, we're going to be highlighting EU Northeast, but then we're going to be doing an entire watch through of the France top 8. But of course, that is going to take place right after just another quick break. And when we come back, it will be the EU Northeast Grand Finals. And welcome back, everybody, to the World Warriors Spotlight here. We're continuing on. We just finished watching the week 1 of Germany and Middle East, which was won by Semi28 with the Ryu,
right.
as well as Big Bird with the Rashid. And, again, Big Bird, the commentators were talking about dropping the weights and everything. Look, people are saying Big Bird is back. He never went anywhere. Trust me, okay? He's been amazing this entire time. But again, we have players all over the world being amazing. And coming up next, we're going to be going over EU, Germany. Northeast. Yes, Northeast. We did Germany, and now we're doing Northeast now. Sorry, my bad.
Still in Europe. That's what it's going to be. And luckily enough, we get Saltmine back in the reins as well. Being able to see another highlight and how many events he's actually doing. But this one is going to be commentated by Just Dave and Surt, right?
Yes.
These guys are going to be, these guys are pretty much the commentators for a good amount of them as well, if I'm not mistaken. I feel like I've heard their voices before. But this one's going to be pretty interesting as well. Phenom versus Juicy Joe is what we could expect. So it's going to be Ken. Surprisingly enough, Ken, I thought Phenom would have switched over to Akuma by now, but I understand, the bearings of wanting to play with something you're comfortable with. However, Juicy Joe sticking it with JP.
Yeah, and that's one of the reasons why I brought up Jan Angel, because Juicy Joe sticking with the JP, and he was top 16 at DreamHack Sweden as well.
Yes.
So doing really well in that tournament. So, the demise of JP, highly exaggerated. But, we did have a Zangief in 3rd place with Cali Pro in Germany. But Veggie, obviously, playing really strong over here as well. He did, unfortunately, run into Rigamins Barnett's Lily, which is not
Barnett, one of my favorite people in EU, by the way.
Yeah.
That guy's super cool.
One of the tougher matches for Zangief is that Lily, because that crouching heavy punch is
disastrous, and it's so active. We've seen the damage it did over a combo breaker. I got to experience that at one of the locals over in Garden Grove. I'm like, dude, this Lily, she might be.
I hate fighting her.
She might be fun to play as, but also trying to play against her. Man, I'm scratching my head
fighting her,
and I'm like, dude, this is hard.
Yeah,
low key.
And interestingly enough, Lord Venom, a previous JP player, decided to live up to his handle, and he's playing mostly Aki now. So he did really well with Aki. I saw that Ixion, you remember
the Nash player?
Yeah, way back in the day, he was the Zangief Dan player in Street Fighter 4.
That's right, and then he moved on to Nash in Street Fighter 5. And
he's back, so it's cool to see. He didn't make the top 8, unfortunately, but we also had a Jamie player in Wonder Boy in this top 8 as well. So,
God, dude, I can't tell you how excited I am to see Jamie players really feast this season, because I think he's highly slept on, and I think he's really good.
Yeah,
not groundbreaking top 5. Okay, calm down. But I think he's very good.
There's definitely a little bit of that season 1 momentum right now, that all the Jamie players left him really early on, and as we slowly get them back and newer people coming in and being like, I like this character, I think we'll see a lot more Jamies.
I would hope so. But in the meantime, let's kind of flip the script a little bit. This is going to be our grand finals coming in for Europe Northeast, week number 1. It's going to be Phenom versus Juicy Joe.
Grand Finals, Phenom versus Juicy Joe.
Time. Come on, Juice. Give me some juice boxes in chat if you want to see Mr. Joe win. Give me some dragons if you want to see Mr. Masters win. Perfect parry coming out. Bro, Joe is so smart. Still keeping in mind all these shadow combos as well. He's on another level today.
I think it's the defensive virtues that he has that are so important. You saw him do that perfect parry right. He goes back to full screen. Phenom drive rushes in and he backdashes and gets a punish counter as well. He's so good at reading situations just like that. Air throw to the corner. Gonna keep the momentum followed up. Oh, he did the grab there. Maybe going for a reset of some sort, but not able to make it work. And Phenom suddenly afforded a chance. Dave, he's not done yet. Wait a moment.
Ooh, the drive reversal though from Phenom, keeping Juicy Joe in the corner for now though. Oh, bonk! That Taco Bell going, because we are going to the next round as Phenom slams Juicy Joe's back into the wall. Man, what a first round.
Yep, and Phenom capitalizing on the mistake there from Juicy Joe. That grab coming back to haunt him, and then will take the round as a result. Nice attempt on the crouching medium punch with the drive rush there, but Joe is going to get back to the corner. This is what I was talking about in losers as well. Phenom is a screen control master. Look how easily he walked Joe back to the wall there for a brief moment.
It's so incredibly dangerous, right? Coming out here, bro, the way that he outmaneuvers medium departure specifically, that move is so awkward to outwalk, and Phenom just does it absolutely effortlessly. Juicy Joe, perfect parry drive rush coming through. Phenom actually baited. Oh my god, Juicy Joe just set up the ultimate checkmate. Level 3 coming out. He's cashing out the bar, right? Phenom will still have all the bar for that last round, but dude, that sequence was so good.
Very much so there. Brilliant stuff to take us to the final round in game number 1 here. Phenom getting caught by the face into the projectile to buy some time and distance, but a good confirm with the jabs. Looking to keep the pressure going. A single hit into the shimmy to bait Juicy Joe's defense. Phenom is so hyper aware. He's gonna get the level 3 as well. Massive damage incoming. A single setup should be enough to get the kill right now. Joe has got to fight for his life to stop himself from going down a game so quickly in grands.
Parry coming out here with the standing heavy, going through, going for the forward heavy kick route as well here, just to get as much damage as possible. Going for medium trigger off is so interesting because it would stop exactly this approach! Exactly this approach, sirs!
This is what I was talking about in Winners Finals, by the way. If you haven't seen that one, make sure you're checking the Salt Mine VOD out, because such a good Winners Finals between Phenom and Juicy Joe. Phenom is so good at going for those drive rushes through the portal setup and the spike setups as well. He got countless punish counters in the previous run between these two for it, and it secures him the game this time. Oh, yeah. Good stuff from Phenom.
This set again, Olma. Oh my god, the throw bait. No, Phenom, please let my boy play. Back to the corner, walking back here, Phenom. Yeah, stopping the ghost. Just as a ghost. Huh? Bro, Phenom. Relax. Hold on.
Okay, just plays it patiently, does not want to get caught by the spikes once again. Perfect parry was huge there by Phenom, trying to just dash in there and get the hit. Gets caught by the face instead. This is huge for Joe. He's going to extend as much as possible because he wants that corner set up as quickly as he can. Overhead connects, and the drive rush plus frames on hit mean that will be a clean confirm. Brilliant round from Juicy Joe there.
Very nicely played from Juicy Joe. Oh, that jump in. Just get domed by that heavy punch low forward. Continuing the pressure. Juicy Joe striking his way out right now. Looking quite nice here. I like how Phenom is using the parry at mid-range, right, to deal with the ghost. Like, keep the drive bar nice and high and not have to guess high-low. It's just smart, in my opinion.
Yep, I agree fully and entirely there, as Juicy Joe is going to get that confirmed once again. Using the portal, so good at testing Phenom's reactions, making him bite where possible. But the problem is, on the verge of death, Joe is going to get baited there. Hey, you love to see it. The shimmy to bait the throw. And Phenom moves to around a piece now. 3 bars of super on either side, guys. It's a question of who spends first.
Question coming right up. Juicy Joe has been so good with these level 3s as well, by the way. Like, Chad, if you don't remember from Winners Finals, he called out at least 2 opportunities from Juicy Joe right here. Nice with punish on that Tatsu, by the way.
No,
the score is correct.
Still 1-0, still 1-0.
Score is fine. Juicy Joe about to put it up to 1-1 though. Hopefully anyway. Bro, Phenom was ready. Never mind. He's actually locked in. Holy moly.
Very much so here. Projectile right now as he tries to go for the corner pressure. He's going to spend all the cash here as well. It's immaculate from Phenom. The optimization on point as he's going to spend the level 3, telling him to shut up and sending him right to the skies. And that is 2-0 for Phenom, on fire from his loser's run and desperate to take Juicy Joe to the reset and earn that full run back that he's been looking for.
Yeah, this is starting to get rough, right? Because now, like, Phenom has all that momentum coming in from losers bracket. He didn't have to do too much of a losers run, so I genuinely think that endurance might not even come into play with a player like Phenom, right? Like, all that years and years of experience will definitely have built up some mental calluses right there. Juicy Joe, though, still striking back, goes in for the departure. Another drive rush Shadow. Very, very cheeky. Almost a Juicy. Oh, that PP!
Ooh. Yeah, fantastic check on the crouching medium punch there from Juicy Joe. Really good stuff, stopping the drive rush in its tracks. Gonna try and find the hit once again. Oh, the stride bug whips barely. And Phenom is afforded yet another chance in this round right now. Yo! Oh my word, he actually got that hit, Dave. That was insane.
I love that move so much. That move, like, day one, I saw Mystic Smash just utilize it to absolutely clown on people in ladder, and it hasn't really gotten much worse. Phenom needs to deal with this pressure right now. Dosso Hellwheel back to the corner. Getting closer to that burnout. Juicy Joe finds a departure. Drive rush out there. Overhead blocked out. Perfect parry coming out. Phenom striking back. Putting Joe on his back in the corner. Throw. Gonna secure the position for good. The amnesia is baited out. You're about to forget where you are, old man. Got level 3 as well.
Big damage incoming for Phenom right now. Burnout is there as well. This is near checkmate for the Ken right now as he looks to close out this round and get the grand finals reset. Chip is also a factor that has to be considered. Drive rushes through after a perfect parry. Phenom.
Wait, ladies and gentlemen, we have a reset.
It has to be talked about, right? That he got that reset by doing an immaculate perfect parry on the projectile to dash in and get the hit. That was so good from Phenom right there. Brilliant defense. And that does mean we have got one final first to 3 to close out today's tournament. Thank you for sticking with us so far, guys. I'm so excited. Phenom looks on fire. And a very interesting statistic for you. If Phenom were to win this tournament, because he's won the 5 qualifiers for the Northeast region from 2023 and the regional final as well, Phenom would have a 7-tournament win streak on official Capcom Pro Tour World Warrior events if he wins this tournament. That is unparalleled, and I want to see if he can do it because he looks to be on the cusp.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, completely unmatched. Again, Phenom, I keep talking about consistency. Phenom is the poster child of consistency in these World Warrior events. It's absolutely goofy. These events have been made specifically for players like him. First round already going the way, the air-to-air there as well. Phenom is just absolutely exuding confidence, exuding dominance, exuding full and absolute victory spirit right here.
Yep, launching in, Juicy Joe is going to try and get the pressure on his side, but a nice jab check from Phenom when he gets close is going to buy him some time and neutral. Perfect parry on the projectile was good from Joe, though. Sweet punish, nice, but still not a full capitalization, Dave.
Yeah, he didn't go for the DRC, right? Because he was back in the orange. He doesn't want to risk the burnout on that drive rush cancel. So yeah, so Juicy Joe, like, again, favoring his drive meter a lot more over the damage. And I think it's paying off, right? Like, still having access to this is enabling him just such a better offense. DP coming out against the JHK. The drive reversal gonna put Juicy Joe back in that burnout. Holy moly, sir. No way this is happening right now.
It definitely is. Phenom defying reality with these confirms, and he's able to get the counter hit on the projectile to secure a confirmed roar like that and get the round. Brilliant stuff. He actually gets huge reward for spending those 2 bars of super previously. Still taking the lead, and Juicy Joe's got to respond, but that is going to be a parry on the Strybog, but the second hit must have caught him.
Yeah. The Strybog is such an awkward move, like heavy Strybog specifically, because of the 2 hits. Like, you get the perfect parry, and then you got to keep in mind, like, oh, was it a light, medium, or heavy? Because if it's the heavy, you just get hit and sent back to full screen. Phenom, you know, again,
again, it's been a long day, man. This tournament has been going on for almost 4 hours, for more than 4 hours actually. So even Phenom is allowed some mistakes. Target combo to the corner, burnout, and forces Juicy Joe. Now finds the heavy punch though, immediately goes into that level 3. We all know how it ends with a hard knockdown and some OP to boot. Gets the ghost, but that drive rush on the wake up from Phenom is going to be the choice. DI coming through, gets him the birds around the head, and Phenom should be able to take it. Man, that's such a hard combo too, and Phenom still making it work.
Gambling everything there, but making the payout forcibly come to him. Phenom moves to 2-0. Doing everything, going for the source, absolutely shining as a player with his skills and execution here. Juicy Joe has still had some good checks, but it genuinely feels like the momentum just is not there for him in this grand finals right now. Phenom fights back, but now he's being forced to the corner. This is better. The hard read, that's so sick from him, Dave.
All right, bro, Juicy Joe is putting everything on momentum right now. The PKO coming through here, he cashed out every single thing he had to tell Phenom, stop. No, I'm not done yet. The parry coming in, the crashing medium punch gets hit by the plasma. Another forward heavy kick going wide. Phenom finds the whip punish, whips the drive rush. Tap coming through. Juicy Joe holding strong. Drive reversal keeps him down. Phenom needs to deal with all of this. Instead, gets perfect parried. Heavy strip box sends him back in. Another forward heavy kick combo, making sure that Juicy Joe has some more space to move.
Lovely stuff. Teleports away as well to avoid the projectile. Phenom's reactions are being put to the test to the max by Joe right now. Jump in is risky. Perfect parry is there. That's 2 perfect parries in this round alone. Dave, what I said about momentum, it feels like all of a sudden Joe has gotten a bit of a second wind. The defense is there and he's starting to fight back, but he still has to contend with the Phenom pressure. Reads the drive reversal, will almost build the third bar. He's gonna be able to get the pressure in burnout as well. Joe survived. This is your tournament life on the line almost.
Oh, gets a dash card here. Phenom back in the corner. Another drive reversal, keeping Joe right where he belongs. The big punish counter coming in. El Botta straight to the face, and Phenom facing down. Another round 3 up against Juicy Joe.
Very much so here. Resetting the pressure, going back to full screen. Needs to buy a bit of time, needs to slow the pace down after getting that round. Juicy Joe is going to try and go for the drive rush in. Not going to work out, but going to the corner quickly. 3 bars on either side as well. Look how many trades there are, Dave. They are so desperate to just swing, fight back, and get their hit. This is huge for Phenom. You put him on the verge of burnout. You put him close to CA range as well. Joe is now in massive danger.
Yeah, he still has CA available, right? Like, if anyone can make wonders happen with this move, it's going to be Juicy Joe, but Phenom definitely not going to give him any opportunities. Drive reversal, stay where you are. Juicy Joe locked down in that corner. Another neutral jump, but Phenom just waiting patiently. The drive impact is called out by Juicy Joe. Time for some setups right here. High-low, gonna be low. Level 3 coming out. Again, no burnout, but close to it. But Juicy Joe is in a way better position than he was before. This is literally gets forget.
Very much so. Going to go for the long-range projectiles just to set the pressure up on Phenom. Does not want to take any risks right now. Now you've got the OD.
Let's go!
And he goes for the stun. We have got a game on our hands. This was so vital for him. I genuinely felt like if Phenom took this one and went 2-0 up, this may well have been over because the momentum would have been fully gone. It would have been 5 games in a row for Phenom. But Juicy Joe fights back. It's 1-1. We are continuing the set and we've got more bangers incoming.
It's not over till it's over. Perfect parry, heavy 3-box, going straight for the 6HK, back to full screen with a departure for your troubles. Dash up, fireball coming through. OD goes though from Juicy Joe, keeping Phenom under control. OD trigger gets him in there. The whip though, giving Phenom the opportunities to dash back in. You see that backdash. He was waiting for either the level 2 or the immediate.
Yeah, but burnout as well. You know what? I actually really like that from Phenom. You take the hit from the bombs, but you force Joe into burnout. No drive bar resources, but he times the teleport to perfection. And the Chronabog, the level 1. Huge from Juicy Joe there. Maximum risk, and he still survives despite Phenom's gambit to put him into burnout.
Absolutely. All right. He actually got it this time around. Tries to go for the throw right here. Gonna keep himself plus instead with that combo. JLK for the window. Juicy Joe carrying the plasma. The OD goes, sending Phenom back to full screen. Try again, buddy. Another jump. Can't do that against Phenom. These lazy shimmies gonna get DP'd almost immediately.
Yeah, backing off for now, jump in. Good trade from Juicy Joe regardless to get some damage on Phenom's side and stop the pressure incoming. Close range drive rush is successful and I like that. He's taking those aggressive gambits. He's trying to force Phenom back away from the mid screen and towards the corner. And now we're trading projectiles. Juicy Joe calling the Ghostbusters with the way he's getting those ghosts out. Phenom, carefully measured right now, likes to buffer at this close range because he knows Joe is going to bite eventually.
Absolutely. Oh, you saw Phenom trying to go for the anti-air there, but the angle was a little bit too deep. Juicy Joe finding the opening. Labushka coming out as well. All right, this is do or die. Phenom gets actually caught in the jump, and Juicy Joe is going to take the lead. It's 2-1 for Sweden, sirs.
Out of nowhere, after 4 games in a row for Phenom, Juicy Joe has found his footing and somehow takes the lead once again. I know for a fact we've got a lot of Swedish players and fans in the chat right now who are popping off and making noise for Joe, and I hope all of you are ready because at this point we have got 3 games at most, potentially. We are down to the final stages, the absolute last gasps of these 2 iconic players. Juicy Joe in the lead. Phenom looking to continue his streak of dominance in the northeast region of World Warrior. It's all going to come down to this. The question is, could there be a character swap? Could he be just taking a moment for a breather? Let's find out as we get right back into the action. It's going to be staying the same. I like that. Fair enough. Fair enough.
You stay with the Ken. At this point, you commit. It's all about comfort. It's all about momentum. You don't want to stop your mental, like completely reset your mental by switching to a different character, even if it's a different Shoto, right? It's still something that you have to get used to. You cannot afford that, especially against a player like Juicy Joe. Instead, you just have to lock in. You have to get these perfect parries. You have to get these corner carries. You have to get the throws as well. Phenom getting everything correct here. Throw being rejected here. The overhead is good as Phenom. Let's go with the parry button. Juicy Joe needs to make back this round here, but he has done way harder things in his past.
Desperately so right now of that life deficit. Cancelling his drive rush, doesn't want to be too aggressive. Phenom tries to time it, but Joe is ready for that. He's adapted to the fact that Phenom is looking for those setup punishes. Air throw, hello, ground control incoming. And now Phenom's back is to the wall. He tries to drive rush out. He finds the hit. One more should do it. The tick throw setup is there. You'd love to see it. We get the round. Both players with nearly 3 bars of super as well, and we are going to continue on forward.
Absolutely. Juicy Joe needs to open all of this up here. Gets the perfect parry. Another 6 HK route. Juicy Joe just power walking towards Phenom right now. These little optimizations with these faint ghosts, by the way, are so important for Juicy Joe just to keep Phenom in the active mind space. All right. Hecka Plus goes for the whiff throw here. Phenom getting baited in the end. OD departure going in here. I would have blocked high. I would have died. It would have been over for me, but Phenom is just built a different. Juicy Joe, though, getting closer to that burnout. The parry's keeping him up for now. There is level 3 on both ends available. Jumping. Not perfect parry, but still dealt with. Another overhead going out. Phenom needs to find a way through Juicy Joe's defenses, and he needs it now.
Desperately so. Joe's been navigating low drive bar this whole time, but has somehow survived a burnout. Now he's going to self-impose it because he wants to gamble everything on the level 2. Lavushka incoming. Good blocks from Phenom. He gets hit at the last moment, but that won't be confirmed into a kill. Phenom's got such a good opportunity to secure the game right now, but the jump in! Not enough. One more hit will be there. And let's go! Jab, and it is tournament points for Juicy Joe.
He only has 1 bar available, right? But the damage on these level 1s have always been a little bit higher than we thought. He might even build another level 2. Gets the 2 HP. Very nice, very clean. No trades either. More plus frames going the way of Juicy Joe. Phenom backing out. Plasma getting perfect parry. Juicy Joe keeping the strife gauge nice and healthy. Neutral jump coming out. But again, you cannot jump in the face of Phenom. The reset coming out. Juicy Joe trying to tech, but cannot get it. Phenom crashing out with the level 3. But Juicy Joe not burnt out yet.
One hit should be enough though, so of course he's going to drive rush in. Juicy Joe read the situation and went for the most gambit drive impact ever, reading Phenom's game plan there immaculately, setting the reset up. He finds the hit. Next hit should kill because he'll build the corner bog. Not going to be enough. He reads the throw. Juicy Joe does it and he wins World Warrior 1 for Northeast region in Europe.
So all reports of JP's demise, like I said, highly exaggerated here. Juicy Joe with one of the I think he might have been the highest placing EU player at DreamHack Sweden. I'm not sure. I remember that was one of the distinctions, but his JP was, I mean, Phenom took that first set like it was nothing. It looked like it was just going to be a roll.
Even the commentators, both Dave and Cert, were like, yeah, man, I feel like this is just going to be steamrolled. They were like talking about his accolades. Like, this will be 7 times in a row, fellas. Don't let him run you guys over. He is the poster boy of consistency. I'm like, listen, man. Juicy Joe's got something to say, and what a statement to make too. Those last sequences, and I think Cert said it the best. Like that was like the biggest gambit that you could have taken to read that exact drive rush or like that exact ending of like Fierce into Jinrai.
Oh right,
use the drive impact. That was insane. That was actually insane. Holy! I'm glad I didn't watch any of it.
But I mean, again, it's amazing what we've been seeing, from these players here and all the different characters showing up. And like I said, everybody talked about this character. Blanca's bad, DJ's bad. I mean, we had DJ in the top 4 in this as well. God, what was the player's name? I want to make sure I don't get his name wrong.
As you're looking for it, again, we kind of can switch into maybe like a top 8 in just a little bit. But before we get into that,
Shady Imposter.
That's the one.
Yeah,
Shady Imposter.
Yep,
he's been exposed. Look at that.
There you go. So he was a DJ player here, making top 3 as well. So again, all the characters getting some great representation here. And I know I talk about this a lot, but that kind of thing is fascinating to me. I love seeing the kind of character representation. And again, for me, seeing a well-balanced fighting game makes me smile, which means I haven't smiled that often in the history of fighting games, let me tell you.
For some reason, I kind of believe it. Possibly. But let's take a look at the standings. Juicy Joe taking it back with a very impressive rebuttal against Phenom, who was in second place. Shady Imposter riding it out in third. Lord Venom, as well as Dever Lane. Rickerman's Barnett and Veggie followed up. And, of course, Rickerman Barnett's brother, Wonder Boy. Okay, I see you.
I love all the family stuff here. Like I remember watching which tournament was it? But Louis Man was in there. I think it might have been one of the TNS tournaments or something.
Perhaps,
but Louis Man's there.
Might have been one of the TNS tournaments. It's either that or one of the World Warriors.
Yeah, but I mean, he was he's obviously the cousin of Mena RD. That's right. And I just remembered there was another one too.
I always thought they were like actual like brothers.
Are they actual brothers?
I thought they were brothers.
That would be news to me. I thought that they were cousins. Oh yeah, and then that's right. In the Germany one too, Semi and Cali Pro, the commentator said they might be cousins as well. So I mean, there's just a lot of family stuff going on here.
You have like the father-son duo on like CPT, so that counts, right?
True.
Nobody can get us apart when it comes to our voices.
Right.
Come on, man. Yeah. But either way, I digress again. Twitch.tv/saltmine. Again, Ritas is doing a fantastic job each and every time. It's so funny. He's like, I hate hearing my own voice. Then you hear him come in grand finals. So I'm like, this guy, he's a showman. He's going to deny it, but this guy's a showman.
I mean, you get those people out there who hate their own voice and they will never talk. But, Ritas,
I love that guy.
He wants to give himself a little bit of that spotlight,
Gentle giant, truly.
Absolutely
as we get into
the
next couple of spotlights, actually, the final spotlight, we talked about it a little bit earlier, just to kind of tease you with it. It's France, Monaco region coming through, and to kind of switch it up a little bit, we did get to go through Germany, Middle East, Europe, Northeast with their grand finals. This one, it's going to be the full top 8 exposure.
Right, and this one, we're actually going to be able to talk over this one.
So. Oh, cool. All right, we get to commentate it?
I think so, don't we? Or do
I
we
believe
not?
so. I would hope so.
Okay, I just want to make sure. So, yeah. But, again, a great way to highlight the players from all the different regions and to be able to see all these players here. Again, mentioning in the France region, very strange that we don't have the Luffy and Valmasters there, but Monsieur Crimson, a little busy with Baby Crimson right now.
Yeah, Baby Crimson.
So,
what a name! That's hype, actually. Baby Crimson.
Yeah,
what a beast.
We're creating the future generation of our fighting game players. I mean, honestly, one of the videos that I retweeted recently was, I think it was Noah the Prodigy popping off on Ending Walker when he beat him at CEO, and the first thing I looked at, I was like, man, the future of Street Fighter is in a great place right now, honestly.
Yeah. I totally agree with that. You guys are going to be in a better place as well here with the World Warrior Spotlight. We're going to get through France and Monaco in just a little bit. When we come back, we'll have that top 8 ready for you. Don't go anywhere. Well, we actually get to commentate these ones. This is going to be sick. All jokes aside, again, this has been the World Warrior Spotlight, where we highlight each and every one of the regions that we can over a course of time, right, to make sure that you guys are all fully informed as to who has made it through and who's in the cusp of making it into Capcom Cup week after week. My name is Vicious, back at it again with James Chen, and this is going to be our main region that we put the spotlight on, France/Monaco. And these ones were actually highlighted by Jammers and Ringe, the local Frenchmen that have been taking it down these last couple of weeks for commentary, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, Monsieur Ringe. That was terrible French accent. I apologize.
I wasn't going to go that American route, but I was like, you know what? You do what you got to do, man.
But I mean, you know, as I mentioned before we went to the break, no Luffy, no Valmaster, no Mr. Crimson, but we have a lot of great players there. You know, one of them that I really enjoy watching was Kusanagi. Now, you know, just to clear up to everybody, there is a longtime veteran Kusanagi from Mexico.
That's right.
But this is a different Kusanagi playing for, you know, in the EU region. We saw a lot of him on Street Fighter League EU last year.
That's right.
So he's another one of the young up-and-coming players, although I think he's like, what, 25 now or something like that, but that still counts as young, right? I mean,
if you're under 30, you're young. I don't make the rules, but I'm just calling it how it is.
And then, of course, you know, we had Akainu also listed in there as well, and Akainu always just been one of the strongest guiles, even all the way back to Street Fighter 4 days.
One of the most menacing guiles as well, that was for sure. And one of the players that's also like facing up against him as we get into it is Kane, but we'll talk about that in a little bit, right? So let's take a look at our top 8 for France/Monaco and see what exactly we got to prep for, because it's RMK Fast versus Treddy FC Alphen to start things off. That's going to be a Blanca versus Cammy matchup, and that's going to be two characters that are widely speculated to be on the cusp of top 5 as well, because again, Cammy, very difficult to nerf. Blanca still has a lot of tools in the tank, in the shed, I should say, to make himself really, really well known and also a big threat within the space of top 5. Obviously, we also have Soaliho, versus Kusanagi.
You got the Brazilian in
there,
like
man,
the INHO.
It got me.
It
got me.
Absolutely.
Soaliho versus Kusanagi, and that's going to be, I believe, I couldn't remember exactly who Soaliho was playing.
Okay. Yeah, I don't remember. I can check it out.
I can check it out.
I have not watched this. This was a top 8 where they told me not to watch before we get here, so we can do this all, you know, with true reactions over here. But again, you know, on the lower loser side of the bracket, you see there is Senior Power and Lionheart. Lionheart, another very old school. Is this the same? No, this is a different Lionheart.
Not the Sagat Lionheart that you're thinking about.
That's
no,
New York.
no.
That's New York. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but that one's going to be a Kuma versus Cammy matchup.
Okay, and then a Kainu versus Kane. Kane was another player, if I'm not mistaken. We saw it in Street Fighter League as well.
That's right. Yeah, part of
year.
BK Rog Esports. Right. There's going to be 2 SFL competitors going up against each other, and this one's Jamie versus Guile. That's going to be hype.
Ooh, and speaking of that Jamie that we were talking about, very underrated character over here. So, all right. But again, this is going to be the full top 8. We're going to be watching this basically like a standard top 8 here from beginning all the way to the end. And we are going to be starting with Fast and Alphen. And, 2 players. Again, like I said, one of the beautiful things about this is I'm not super familiar with these players over here, but this is why I like doing these things, because I like learning about these players.
And both coming in from the French region, this is going to be a very, I think, high-paced matchup, at least as soon as they get the introductions out of the way. So let's get into it again. Blanca versus Cammy. We're going to see what happens in the neutral space and who's going to break who first. It's going to be Blanca versus Cammy. That's something that we've talked about quite a good amount of time throughout Season 1, in my opinion. I've seen it a lot in some of the weekly events, and we just saw it. Alphen trying to shake hands with his feet instead.
Right. I mean, a lot of people said in Season 1 that this was a difficult match for Cammy because, Blanca standing heavy kick was so good at just absolutely taking Cammy out of the air. But again, Cammy got a lot of buffs like that. That is one of my favorite buffs that Cammy got off of that target combo over there, being able to cancel into the hooligan and have perfect pressure.
Man, you are not kidding about this, too. We talk about pressure, not even just pushing to the corner, but also checking the walkbacks. Alphen did that a bunch of times over.
Beautiful walking and blocking from Alphen as well. He blocked that Blanca ball at the last second. Oh, man.
One of the toughest things, too. Now kind of putting a little bit of the brakes on right at round start, trying to walk him down, too. Again, Fast gets exposed down below. The uppercut to boot as well for the damage.
And the shimmy as well into the corner here. This pressure looks like Fast is not living up to his name right now because he's stuck in this corner here.
It depends on who you ask. Either he's delivering the damage to get the fast round, or he's getting hit too quickly, hence why he's fast.
Oh, man.
It depends, right?
I don't think he wants to have that one tied to his name here.
Sometimes you don't get the pleasure of picking your own name.
Dude, so true, so true. I've seen so many people try to change their handles and it just doesn't work. Well, but Fast here, it's whatever he's doing at the start of this round is definitely working here. And he has Alphen all the way into the corner now.
And I love the spacing traps too, brought by the medium punch immediately after the electricity. But this back throw is everything for Alphen in terms of momentum.
No.
The merry-go-round of the roundhouse, keeping Fast stuck on the ground, by the way. There were 2 attempts at a jump. The third one's
no
good.
DP that time, or no back medium punch either. And that side switch for Fast is going to be really nice for him. But he goes for the heavy Blanca ball, which does push him away at very minus, which does give the opponent a chance to walk forward.
And you knew Fast was settling for whatever button in neutral because he wasn't maintaining his charge, right? He wasn't threatening the Blanca ball, trying to entice Alphen to move forward, which had to be a trap laid out for him with his normals. And of course, that crouching medium punch had to clip. He's doing it again, right? But the drive reversal, excuse me, is this 5? The drive reversal coming out from Alphen, not paying off.
We can call it alpha counter, drive reversal, V reversal. It's all the same. Oh, yep, and baited out the attempt to parry the Blanca ball. But that Blanca ball, when he doesn't lighten the medium ones, it's always deceiving because I swear the front of him doesn't hit, and so you think it's going to hit you, and then he just stops. Uh-oh, Blanca-chan.
Not too much of a threat, but I tell you what, that walk under was everything for Alphen. Even in burnout, this is huge because now he gets a chance to not only get damage, but possibly put Fast into burnout. It's up to Fast to take the risk of the level 1, but no, he walks his way out after a jump.
Yeah, Alphen has been trying to go for a lot of shimmies right now. It worked very early on. Remember, we called that out in round number 1. But Alphen has been continuing that shimmy. But there's that mix-up. Again, it's a true high-low, meaty throw mix-up. Like, it's everything right there.
This guy is good.
And because of that, a lot of people are saying, like, her spin knuckle's been nerfed, so she can't fight projectiles anymore, etc., etc.
She has a dive kick.
I know, right? 1, she has a dive kick, and 2, the spin knuckle still works, right? But I honestly think she's better this season. Also, on top of that, because a lot of the characters that were better than her got nerfed, right? I really do think she's one of the best characters this season.
Again, I'll stick by it. She's very difficult to make changes to, in my opinion. She's been that way forever. She deserves it after the crimes against her in Super Turbo. I know you were thinking about it, James.
It's so funny because, you know, I've been in the scene for so long, I can still talk about Cammy like she's a, quote, weak character and traditionally weak, but she hasn't been weak in like 3 series already.
Yep,
So.
that is correct. And also, bang! Nothing weak about that level 3. That is 2 games straight for Alpha.
Yeah, so Alphen looking really strong with this character. Yeah, you know, obviously, you know, Blanca's, you know, air Blanca ball now. Less likely to be plus on block. You can still aim it, but, you know, the OD one, I should say. And, you know, a couple of the other nerfs to Blanca, particularly the Blanca-chan scaling damage, and etc. Yeah,
that sells so much, man.
I feel like that has made this fight a little more even, to be honest. Oh, no, see, you let him get away with that. That dive kick is a big, big gap. If you ever see Cammy go into the fierce heavy target combo, hit light punch.
Even if it's like the OD dive kick as well.
Yeah, it'll beat the OD dive kick, and if she just does the follow-up, it's a true block string, and then you can punish her afterwards. So basically, there's no... that is a solved situation right there.
So then you got to figure out, man, what an interruption, too. You talked about the Air Blanca ball. That was an OD version. That was just the regular. She got clipped by the merry-go-round. That roundhouse was a lot.
Oh, he was trying to go for the comeback with that dive kick, but look at this. Barely any life left. Oh, and now burnout? Oh, okay, this is a problem.
That was a little awkward, too. On the way down, there was an attempt at a roundhouse, but it was a little bit too late.
Right.
And due to the startup, the nature of the startup, wasn't able to get it out. So, too long. Level 2. The beast is unleashed.
Yep, and here we go. Oh, goes for the shimmy version right there. The just blocking is working for Alphen here. Tried to go for the fake.
Awareness.
Yeah. Oh, what? I was watching Blanca get hit, and then all of a sudden a drive impact came out of nowhere. I was like, what happened?
I legit looked up to the ceiling after I said good awareness. I didn't think he would drop the combo like that, but fast. Speaking of which, reclaimed his name and reclaimed his territory, getting himself on the board. 1 game.
There we go.
2 rounds straight, though. Pretty significant.
Yeah, that's good. And, you know, let's see if he can carry this momentum going forward. Alphen, however, just getting the drive in the target combo to connect right there. Ooh.
Ooh, that's a big whip punish. Oh, that could have been a lot more. I think he was a little bit greedy with the bar, but that's fine. He does get his way out.
Love that side switch decision right there, using that OD drill. Counter hit, crouching strong, but too far away to link it in. Oh, that's the second time Fast has kind of autopiloted into that slide after a Blanca ball, and Alphen has blocked it twice and had big punishes afterwards.
I'm not gonna lie, James, I walked back and I got clipped. I would have wanted to create that space, maybe range 2, range 3 to possibly anticipate a jump, but not Alphen. Good presence of mind to stick it to him. Look at this again. A lot of the bullying coming in from Alphen. A lot of the decision making coming from Fast. Not the correct ones. Up until this point, the up ball solving the issue of the spin knuckle. I love that.
Yeah, it's always nice to have those flash kick, you know, wake ups, because they don't care what side you're on, so they don't mess up your input.
Truly. Plus frames coming in from the back medium kick, but really nothing of it. No pressure to be had from the side of Fast. A little bit starved for a meter, at least in the drive gauge in just a little bit. Alphen, he's aiming for it, and you know what? Fast knew it, hence why he jumped. Alphen is going to continue on with the combo. Ladies and gentlemen, that's got to be more than enough damage in the tank. Alphen takes it 3-1 just like that.
Target eliminated, and Alphen is going to be moving on. But again, we are starting with the top 8 bracket of, you know, the World Warrior here. So we do still have the loser side of the bracket. That is where Fast will be going. But Alphen, with this Cammy, continuing forward here on the winner's side. So he will be in winner's finals and await his opponent coming up from the next pair of players.
I'm telling you, man, if he starts streaming and if he starts getting a following, he's got to call himself the Alphen Academy and then join forces with Punk the God, right? That's gonna be a sick collab.
There you go. There you go.
Alpha X Alphen? That sounds sick, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I mean, I swear that Cammy target combo into the hooligan, I swear was probably something they gave her like early on, and then they took it away because they're like, this is too scary. But I mean, because it is perfectly timed for completely safe low razor edge slicer, you know, the down kick for the overhead, dive kick for plus frames, the instant drop for you know, beating wake up ODs and such, or maybe even going for throws. It's such a powerful tool, and Cammy lands her standing heavy punch a lot. You know, it's like one of her one of her best with punishing tools. You can combo into it off of a lot of counter hits and stuff. And so I just feel like that one single buff right there, I mean, as a Cammy player, like that is like one of my favorite buffs. Like I abuse the hell out of that sequence. Yeah, I love that sequence. I'm so happy they gave it to her.
We're loving that. We're going to see whether or not Alphen is going to be taking that exact strategy and also that same attentiveness to understand like what's going on the screen, get some of those big whiff punishes, and also understanding the ranges that he needs to play at in the winners finals, because he has to wait for the winner between Soaliho and Kusanagi. I got it right this time. I didn't add the secret N, but it is Soaliho versus Kusanagi, ages 28 and 25, both coming in from France.
Yeah, and again, Soaliho, you know, obviously we're trying our best. Hopefully we are pronouncing it correctly. But again, Kusanagi going with the Ryu. Interesting. Okay. That I don't think that's what he was using. I thought he was a jury player in the in Street Fighter League, if I'm not mistaken. Someone can correct me in the chat. But it looks like, according to this, we're going to have the classic Shoto match here. Ryu versus Ken. And yeah, I mean, is this going to be a match to really determine who the worst Shoto is?
Oh, I thought you were going to give me like an Alpha 3 quote or something.
Oh, no.
Like I felt like it was brewing a little bit. I don't know why, but like the voice sounded like it. But fun fact, Kusanagi also has a backup Luke just in case.
Oh, okay,
right? So that's gonna be like
actually, yeah, he might have been a Luke player before. Okay, that's what it is. I think that's what it is. So.
It might have been. It's been a while, to be quite honest with you. But here we go. It's going to be Ken versus Ryu. Battle of the Shotos to see who actually gets to hang out with Akuma.
Face it straight.
That's right. Listen, man. Akuma, to me, is goated. Okay?
You're just talking about character in general, right?
Yeah. Right, James. Right. I'm cracking open the Red Bull for this one.
Oh, man. But here we go. Look at this. Soaliho being very aggressive at the start here. But, you know, that blade kick right there from Ryu is such a good tool to space out. Obviously, can be weak to drive impacts, but most people aren't going to be
Oh my God, that was the meanest.
Ow!
He hit him with his elbow. Dude, the middle of his forehead was on his elbow.
Dude, you know, I've always said, I think even though he wasn't a crazy fireball dude, which he, you know, standard is in most fighting games, one of my favorite things is Street Fighter 3 Ryu, who hits like a truck. Like, I love Ryu that hits like a truck, and that's what they made him in this game, and I love it.
What a pickup! That was sick! Oh, that's huge. Bang! Look at the damage.
He tried to go for the reset.
That's fine. That's totally fine because it was drive rush overhead, right? So he still managed to get the counter hit. However, Kusanagi is now starved. He has to be playing on the back foot. And you know what? If he wants to burn out, he has to do it by his own means.
Yeah,
that's totally fine.
Exactly. That was the intention right there. If I'm going to burn out, I'm not going to do it on block. What a confirm into the Shin Shoryuken.
He's got softballs for biceps. I'll tell you what, man. If they keep going on, if there's a next version of like Ryu that gets buffed, it's going to turn into a bowling ball, I promise you. But again, that was a very smart conversion. I think overall the game plan from Kusanagi while in burnout was very well played.
Yeah, again, if you have projectiles too, it does kind of make it so it's a little bit easier to keep people out. I mean, that's what we say about Luke all the time, right? He's so good at staving off burnout because of his sandblast. Oh, nice OD.
I still don't know what he says when he does like a OD fireball. It sounds like, cheers, fam! I swear, dude.
That's what it is now, from now on. Cheers, fam.
That's what he says.
Come on,
I promise you.
Kusanagi, you got to throw another OD fireball just so I can hear. Just so I can. You can't do it while in burnout.
No, not like this. Not in this particular suit. Overhead.
Reset.
That's a great time to sneak it in as well. Great time for Kusanagi to start pressing buttons on the counters. Again, this counter poking strategy has worked out so well. And it all started with that crouching medium punch. This is huge. Well, could have been a little bit bigger. It's fine.
Plus, yep, the meaty on that one. There you go. Nice. Using the active frames to give himself some plus frames.
Ooh. That's tricky.
Yeah.
That's very tricky. And not too expensive.
Yeah, there's a lot about, you know, these days learning how to drive rush and having backswing blow moves or things that stop your momentum, right? Because people have gotten good at checking drive rushes.
Yeah. And that's a good, it's good intel to know the intent about that. And again, good awareness in mind to know that he was within range of the punish for this dang roundhouse. It gives him everything here. And Soaliho not going to give him the opportunity for any corner pressure. Instead, dugga Tasty Steve back to the corner.
Back throw, yep. And this is a big opportunity for Soaliho now. He's going to get the confirm. He's going to go for the level 3. He wants to put Kusanagi as close to burnout as possible and, you know, potentially give him a lot more rounds to build all that meter back. Oh, the burnout, yeah. And at this point, Kusanagi, even if he could have hit him with the level 1, I don't know if it would have been worth it, you know, and being that far behind.
I think level 1 would have been worth it. Level 3, no.
Right, okay.
In my opinion, right? Kusanagi still would have been able to build meter off of that. Also, having 2 more level 1s would be just as dangerous. But if you land a solid punish counter, a level 2 would be phenomenal.
All right, well, we see Suoliho right now. Oh my God, just got punched in the face. That was a counter hit too. It wasn't even a punish counter.
Was it? Okay.
Yeah, so I think Suoliho was just swinging.
Right in the teeth, huh? I hope his dental plan is fine now that he's like on the streets, you know?
They have to go and make sure they file the dental insurance to the Street Fighter League out there. So
he's gonna need veneers for his veneers. Oh no! And so does Ryu. That was from underneath too. That was a crouching heavy starter. Shippu Jinrai to the corner.
All the way to the corner over here. So what's the he did just baited him out, and you know what? I tell this to everybody. I always do 2 wake-up ODs in a row because I'm just I'm an idiot like that. So
you know why the 2-touch challenge was invented? For guys like us, James. I would also do the same.
Because I just want I don't want to let you, you know, make me scared to do this.
Yeah.
I'll show you.
I want you to be scared of me.
And then every time someone blocks it the second time, I'm like, okay, well done.
Now I'm scared of myself.
Yeah, that's what it is. But Suoliho with that great second game here, tying it up. Oh, and finds a drive impact out of nowhere. Kusanagi not ready for that. Oh, there's that meaty stand heavy punch again.
Extra pastrami, all of the mustard. Suoliho again with the corner pressure, trading on the Jinrai.
Ken's corner pressure is still so terrifying, but back throw, this is huge for Kusanagi because now look at this. He's like, now I got the, oh no!
Oh, that was a hit. No. That was a hit. He wasn't expecting it to hit. He was already on the route to go for the tick throw.
Yeah.
Instead of confirming off with a stand jab, which is reasonable, right? I think Kusanagi, some people are ready for it, some people are not. It was a split-second decision.
And the worst thing about it was because that throw whipped, it put him into a punish counter state, so that throw did 2,000 damage, which is why he died. Otherwise, he would have lived. All right, but Kusanagi now with the
just at the edge, the stinkiest part of the foot.
He just hits you with the smell. That's all.
I think that's what it is. Yeah.
I mean, Ryu doesn't wear shoes anywhere, dude. So,
he's got sandals now.
That's true.
He's upgraded.
That's true. Yeah.
Maybe he's stolen from Akuma. Oh boy.
Okay, side switch here. Is he gonna go for the DP? Yeah, he is. He's gonna continue the pressure going in here.
A sequence for either one. That's gonna be the sequence exactly.
Yeah.
Suoliho. That's going to be 2 games, no matter how he ends the combo, as long as he ends it with the super.
Yep. And he's like, you know what? I'm just going to end it here with the level 1. Give you guys a... Oh, actually, that was the level 2. Instead of doing the level 3, he's like, you guys don't need to sit here and watch this whole cutscene. I'm going to save us some time.
What do you mean?
So Kusanagi does switch to the Luke. Interesting.
Again, one of the characters that's also in the discussion of best Shoto, because he's classified as that.
Yes. And again, another character that, you know, I remember at, talking to Chris Wong, he's like, yeah, I think Luke's kind of mid-tier now, but, you know, obviously he's lost a lot of damage. He's got more scaling on some of his key buttons, but a lot of his tools are still there, and he even got some new tools, so... You know,
makes him scarier, at least on the ground, right? If you end it off of a certain flash sequence, you do get like the Oki, the whiff tackle, the Oki kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean...
And also being able to cancel into different flash knuckles off of a fierce is pretty good, right?
Exactly. And Luke, I mean, honestly, like in Season 1, as good as he was, his Oki was always kind of weird, but now having like a stronger Oki, they fixed like his standing heavy kick. They, like you said, they made the shoulder a little bit better, so... Oh no, he dropped that the perfect flash knuckle. Nice escape.
Like that ring
yeah.
Oh, that level 1 was everything up until that point. Low forward.
You serious?
He's not dead yet.
He called out the shimmy.
Medium kick has to be the stop sign for Kusanagi to prevent Suoliho from advancing.
Got it back just right there.
Jesus.
Oh,
burnout! Oh, the uppercut as an answer for the anti-air. Listen, if you can't use the crouching heavy punch anymore, you still have an uppercut. Kusanagi, and ensuring that he got the invincibility, the full invincibility, got the OD version. Jumps it again.
Yeah.
Another flash knuckle wasted.
It's one of those, oh boy, and that button has not changed. Still super good. Standing heavy kick from Ken. Here we go. I'm gonna get the full combo off of that drive rush cancel. Goes for the tick throw.
Good interruption too, a little bit longer on whatever Soligo tried to do after the crouch jab. You gotta be kidding me.
Oh, he got him.
No shot that's under, brother. That is right in front and on top of Ken as he unleashes it.
Ow, what a reaction to the neutral jump. He had to have read that neutral jump coming from a mile away because he had that all ready to go.
You know, that puts him in such a great state. Not only match point for his matchup, but he's still pretty close, at least he was, against Kusanagi for getting some of the super art back.
Yeah. All right, let's see if Kusanagi can stay alive here. Okay, there we go. The whip punish on that standing heavy kick. That's definitely going to be key. And punch right into the corner. And now we got some throw potential here. Oh, yeah, he went for a second throw. But Soliho coming out with that ODDP. Oh! That was so unfortunate for Soligo. He walked back and he actually avoided the throw, but he went to a parry instead.
This is such a dangerous position. Kusanagi also knows that. That's fine. That's going to be totally fine for Kusanagi. That fireball is going to be draining out that level 1 against Ken, the low forward, again from that range. Nothing to fear for the young man. That is 2 games apiece between Luke and Ken right now.
Yeah, being in burnout is so brutal in this game. It's so hard to survive those situations.
I love that mini game though, man.
Oh yeah, I love it. I love it. I mean, I talked about this too. You know, like for me, I love chip damage, et cetera, because it was like a different win condition. But they kind of replaced it with the drive gauge management in this game. Also, by the way, I don't know if you saw the screen shake on that standing heavy kick, meaty from Kusanagi. It's an indication that it hit on the very last frame that they added into the game.
That is a sweet, sweet, sweet. That was actually so beautiful done. A big whip punish for the perfect. So Alijo, not going to take that standing down actually. But up until this point, this back throw is everything for Kusanagi to start things off. Get suppressed.
That wasn't even a throw attempt right there. He just counter hit something. Oh, charged it a little too long there. Not going to be able to get the juggle into a super afterwards. Did he block? Oh boy. And Kusanagi.
Beast mode, baby. He actually went for the triple fierce.
Oh, we cut off before we all got to do the.
Come on, guys.
But
what
yeah,
happened?
Kusanagi making that comeback in game number 4 and then taking it in dominating fashion in game number 5. The switch to Luke paying off here and doing work for Kusanagi. You love to see it there. But I mean, I did love to see the Ryu as well. Clearly a character he knows very, very well.
Yeah, and it wasn't even a bad look too. I think the way Kusanagi had played it out, he had the upper hand a little bit. I think a couple of the instances here is the pressure where Soul Liho kind of just drowned him out. I think most of the time Ryu won't really have the necessary tools, or actually he's going to have very similar tools, not the necessary tools, very similar tools to what Ken wants to do to try to bust out. So it's kind of easier for Soul Liho to kind of make that prediction, right?
Yeah, for sure. And we do see the switch to the Luke after this, and I've often said, like, I saw someone else mention this. I forgot if it was Mena or something, but being a Ken or a Luke player or even a Ryu player is kind of nice because it's not as hard to switch between those 3 characters in a tournament because they're, obviously they don't play exactly the same. They've got a lot of subtle differences, but, mindset of having the ability to zone with the DPs, it's no matter who ends up as, quote, the worst Shoto, it's not hard to switch to the best Shoto. Let's put it that way.
Listen, man, they're all very versatile in the grand scheme of things, right? The grand calculus of the meta, I think. But that's just me. Alphin versus Kusanagi, that's what you expect for the winners finals. We still have down below on the loser side, Senior Power versus Lionheart, as well as Akainu and Kane to go through. But in the meantime, as always, I'm already like getting ahead of myself. I'm kind of like already a little bit antsy and running out of breath. But before we get into it, we obviously have to give the big shout outs to everything that Capcom is doing. Speaking of which, they have other games in the works. If you guys want to take a look, let's check it out. We got Kenitsu Gami, Path of the Goddess. It's a unique Japanese-inspired single-player action strategy game. Now, this is a game that I actually heard first from Justin Wong after Summer Games Fest because he's like, dude, I'm so excited. We went to the Capcom office together and he's like, dude, I'm so excited for this game. And I was like, what is it? So they all put me on this. I'm like, yo, this actually looks kind of cool. So the game actually takes place on a mountain. This is funny because it says it's covered by defilement. And now I'm really I'm more so intrigued by what that means. But again, in the game, you repeat the day and night cycle until you cleanse the mountain of defilement and return peace to the lands. I don't know what kind of like baddies are in this game, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be kind of disastrous. But either way, Kunitsugami, Path of the Goddess, is going to be available for pre-order and will be released on July 19th this year. So pre-order now.
This is the game that they kept showing during the breaks of like a lot of the CPTs last year and stuff, right? If I'm not mistaken, because that game looks really sick.
I don't believe so.
It's not the same one?
I don't
okay,
think so.
Okay,
I don't think so. I think that was like more Monster Hunter.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but no, yeah, definitely check it out. Capcom putting out all sorts of amazing games. So check that out. Coming out very soon, next month. So
yeah, get your pre-orders in. In the meantime, while we take this break, you can do just that, or you can get some water, get some snacks. Either way you put it, we're going to have more Street Fighter 6 action for you right after this.
Resemble this man you call Bison. I shall take that name for myself. Interesting. I shall crush your spirit. time ends here. Satisfy my hunger. That is all I need from you.
How many years have we seen this guy be one of the best players in the world? Even during the time of Street Fighter V, you were, and right now you're ridiculous too. I'm joined with Mr. Crimson. You got the dad glasses on now, man. Hold on, what's going on?
Yeah, I'm like getting the 30, sorry. So I'm starting to be a bit old, and yeah, it's time to get the glass. Maybe it will help me to react to the eye.
Okay, yeah. You know, speaking to the to Street Fighter mechanics, when it comes to using Dawson in this game, I would imagine that the stress level of using Dawson in this game will be higher than the stress level of using him in 5. I feel like when I play against Dawson, I can go a bit crazy, even though I'm not playing at the highest level.
Yeah, especially in this game because of the mechanics, not because of the characters. The characters are pretty similar to the others in Street Fighter. What makes Street Fighter 6 really different, I think, is the mechanics. Of course, the drive rush, the drive impact, the perfect parry. All those things are really good against Dalsim. But it's also an opportunity for the Dalsim to get damage. The good thing is that he can have some good reward of countering the attack of the opponent, leading to a lot of damage, especially on counter it and all that. So that's what I like about Dalsim, is that at least it can give you reward for checking stuff off your opponent. But yeah, definitely, it's really stressful to play. If you have a health problem, I don't recommend this character.
Yeah, it's not for you. Okay, and again, like I brought up your background, man. I can't help but keep looking at those gold medals, the trophies and all that back there, bro. And honestly, man, all of the work that you put in, I gotta ask you, what do you think about the state of Street Fighter right now? It seems like there's sponsors everywhere and all that.
Yeah, it's really nice for the players. I hope it lasts, because it's good to have those kind of opportunity, but it's better when it offers players long time carry and stuff. I think it's on the good way. Out of that, it's an amazing time, probably the best time for a Street Fighter Pro player, definitely. Also, the viewership of the games are really good. Like all the streamers got better viewership, increased numbers on YouTube and all that stuff. So you can choose your path. Do you want to be a pro player? Do you want to be like content creator, or a mix of both? Everything can work.
Mr. Crimson, bro, I appreciate you taking time, man. I know you be having a whole lot going on nowadays, man, in a good way, in a very good way. But I always appreciate sitting down and talking to you. Can't wait to see you at EVO, brother.
Same for me. See you at EVO, bro.
Okay, and that was Mr. Crimson, Monsieur Crimson. Amazing Papa Crimson, amazing player. And yeah, it's got the baby Crimson now on deck here. And again, just love seeing all the players from all the different regions. Mr. Crimson, clearly one of the strongest players. And, you know, during Street Fighter V was just, I mean, he was a monster. And I mean, Dawson was so good in Street Fighter V. Oh my God.
Pretty good character.
Yeah.
Was a pretty good character.
But definitely, you know, a little bit tougher these days with all these mechanics, such as the drive impact and the drive rush for Dalsim to keep you out. But again, really tricky character, because when you fight a good Dalsim, I swear it is the most annoying thing in the world.
I just start pressing a little bit more buttons. My game plan is always, let's see if we can whiff punish somebody and then go in. But we digress. We'll talk about that in a different segment, maybe on YouTube, etc. But as it stands right now, we are going through the most dangerous part of the bracket. That's right, the losers bracket coming on in. Senor Power versus Lionheart, facing off against each other in the first round of losers, as well as Kane and Akainu. So it's a pretty diverse roster, right? Akuma, Cammy, we have two representative Cammies here. Akuma, Cammy in our first losers match, then Jamie Guile.
Oh, that one is going to be so crazy, especially, I mean, Akainu and Kane, two such high pedigree players. But before we get there, again, Senor Power, Lionheart, mentioned Cammy versus Akuma. I haven't fought a lot of Akumas online with Cammy just yet, but, you know, Cammy, again, like I said, I feel like she's so strong this season. And, you know, in the past, she's always had to be like, I feel you, Akuma. I also have low health and low stun. No, not in this game.
anymore.
Not in this game. She's like, haha, how does it feel, sucker? You know, so she gets to definitely still dish out that damage. But I swear, with the amount of damage Akuma can dish out at any given moment, I mean, him having less health is really just all evening out.
It feels a little trivial at this point because of the output that he has in terms of his Oki scenarios actually are pretty confusing to kind of manage after you get used to like a master level or even like higher ranked than that, even at a legend level. It still could lead to a lot. So let's take a look at it. Senior Power versus Lionheart. Game 1, Akuma versus Cammy. Now,
going with the whole costume, Akuma
this is
here.
sick, actually. That's the costume I wanted. This guy is so, like, man, his design, he's so muscular.
Dude, he needs to be put into the Path of the Goddess game, dude. I swear. Like,
he's defiling the mountain.
Yeah, he is
That's him.
He's the one who's putting on. I mean, you saw his trailer. He killed that statue.
The statue's in the background. His head is there.
He's all these candles everywhere, dude. It's probably really ashy and smoky in this area. So
he's literally in a volcano.
Wow, I thought that was going to go under. I was not expecting that DP to actually catch. Oh, this is going to be a huge punish. And I know I haven't had a chance to say this in one of these official streams yet, but I love the balance decision to make it so if you hit Akuma, his air fireball goes away. I just thought that was a really smart decision. Ow!
Even smarter decision to burn out into that full combo as well. Senior Power getting the first round, and he wasn't even close to done with that combo.
Yeah,
he still
I
had
know.
level 2 on top of that too.
It's just like we said, man. The amount of damage that this character could dish out is ridiculous.
And some people were talking about it, like, you know, that decision you were just explaining. A lot of people were kind of confused about it. We just saw one of the big examples that Senior Power can use with the air fireballs to force an error on the ground and get a big hit.
Oh boy, level 3, and you died.
Bang! Sip of calamity, take a seat.
Oh,
I think that's one of the lines.
Oh, is that what he actually says?
I think that's what I say.
Oh, okay, okay.
Perhaps I forgot what the script was, but
what was the other one? Something fam? When Ryu?
When Ryu throws OD fireball. Cheers, fam!
Cheers, fam!
That's
Okay,
yeah,
that's what I'm gonna. I'm just gonna make it so everybody says that all the time now.
Senior Power getting the first game with a very convincing couple of rounds, by the way.
There you go, forward throw into the corner, and this is what Cammy does. Oh, but what a backdash! And it actually had the throw in time for the punish counter. Now the perfect parry into the corner juggle. Let's see the frame kills. Nope.
Jesus. Okay. What a decision to make as well. I think that could have possibly led to death, but this right here could lead to death, especially with the level 1 attack. Bang!
Yeah.
Senior Power making a vital mistake. Actually, I think it was towards the credit of Lionheart for making the decision to OD uppercut his way out of the corner.
Yeah. And again, you know, Akuma with that 9,000 health. It doesn't sound like necessarily that much, but when you see it in action, it's frightening how quickly it seems like Akuma can be deleted as well. Whoa, that was not what Lionheart wanted at all, but it didn't cost him anything.
What a conversion, too. That was so far. I like him going for the low medium kick just in case the other normals were out of range. That was very good. Very well done by Senior Power. Go. Trying to check as well. That medium kick was for that purpose, for the counter poke.
Yeah, and that forward medium kick from Akuma. Such a good button. Oh my god, he landed on the fireball. That's so unfortunate.
That was a punish counter, by the way, too.
Yeah.
Caught the landing.
Oh, did you see the forward medium kick right into the crouching medium punch? Spacing trap essentially there. That was beautiful.
Why play Jamie when you have Akuma? Huh? Wait. Oh, you went over. Oh, okay. I like that. The false sense of security of the with command grab into the OD fireball. That's totally fine. But look at how much control Senior Power has with just one of those normals, right? Forward medium kick has been putting in a lot of the work, followed by either a counter poke or the fireball.
I mean, it's clearly like his best ground poke, that towards forward kick. It's so good. Oh, that's so meaty. Okay. Perfect parry again. We've seen that a couple of times now.
Oof, sit him down. Do it again. Plus frames.
Plus frames, yep. Oh, okay. I see what he was trying to do. I was wondering what that was. I like that air to air. Speaking of, wow. Dude, he hit the button early because he knew. Yeah, you see him hit that light kick early in the air because he knew that Lionheart was going to try another air to air.
Right.
And he was able to snuff that out. Had Lionheart stayed on the ground, I think that light kick would have missed.
And it's so active too, like on the way down as well. I think Senior Power sticking to that normal in the air kind of confused Reinhardt a little bit, right? I think he got hit, what, 2 times, 3 times over?
Ooh,
damn!
Oh, that button's so good.
The toes.
And it's crazy because honestly, Cammy's standing medium kick I don't think reaches as far, but what a whiff punish right there. I was about to say the standing heavy kick from Cammy obviously could match that.
Oh, that is a severe drop. Senior Power tried to go for the fist after a couple of lights too. Actually, a triple of lights.
Oh,
no.
yeah, there we go to get the crouching heavy punch. Yep. And look at this, burning out Akuma. Nice awareness of the drive gauge situation and goes for the throw for the kill. I love it.
In your opinion, would you think the level 1 would have been worth it for the side of Senior Power?
You mean at which point?
Right before the drive impact had happened.
Oh, I totally don't remember that situation now.
Totally fine, totally fine. Hey, we're going into it. What a block. Good sense of mind too. Just in case the overhead had come out, yeah, Lionheart was absolutely ready for it on defense, but also uppercut. OD uppercut to switch the sides is huge.
And didn't press a button in the air, so it wasn't going to land in the fireball.
Smart.
Yeah, that standing heavy kick is going to be a great way to match. And remember, they buffed that standing heavy kick. It's -3 at worst now. It can't be punished. So even if you just throw it out and they happen to walk and block, you're still safe. You're minus, but you can't be punished. And that's such a big deal.
Then you get to possibly steal turns.
Yep.
You could do an OD, you could do a super. Heck, you could even bait out for a parry.
Yes, that's right. Yep. Perfect parry, the ultimate turn stealer in this game. Oh, burnt out. Too far away for 2 crouching jabs. Oh boy, the burnout. This is so scary.
Jump forward. He knew it all along from full screen. He was able to pick every option he wanted to as an anti-air at that point.
I've always said that in this game, thanks especially to drive rush, even though we didn't see the drive rush in that situation, jumping forward over a light fireball is just a mistake.
I agree. They have a time to freeze the game, right?
Yeah,
Drive rush forward and uppercut. But speaking of which, we're freezing the game for Akuma at least. This level 3 is disastrous for his health and even more so for the drive gauge. And that's why Senior Power, he was opting not to block. He chose to take that hit.
What a jump backwards. What a jump backwards. This is going to hurt so much. Because it's also
Peekaboo.
critical art.
Bang!
That explosion sound.
He gave him the dodgeball peekaboo.
Yeah. All right. Oh, wow! Using the jump strong, the jump medium punch for the knockdown factor to get the OD dive kick. Really smart from Lionheart.
I like that. I like that a lot. Lionheart, keeping it alive.
He would have been able to get some juggles after that too, you know? So even if that dive kick hadn't killed, he would have been able to do more.
Ow, dude, he is on fire with some of these call-outs with the OD uppercut. And speaking of uppercuts, Senior Power, he's not going to go down without swinging. And I love that conversion as well. Being able to check with that roundhouse in further ranges is ever so important in clearing the gap. And also again, Lionheart.
Wow.
With the OD uppercut for himself and the big counter poke as a rebuttal from Senior Power. You are dead.
Yeah. Oh, man. I mean, that's a good name for an Akuma player, Senior Power, because this character is definitely unleashing a lot of power.
Mr. Powers. It's pretty good. The fireball to keep Lionheart in check. We haven't really seen a rebuttal from Cammy using that reverse spin knuckle, right? We haven't really seen anything else other than approaching it airborne. But as it stands right now, Lionheart does get the big counter poke off of the lights.
Oh boy, here we go. Big damage off of this. Oh, gonna go into the level 2. Wants to get the burnout over here. Misses the drill a little too early. But again with that jumping medium punch.
Dude. Oh, this is huge. This is so, oh boy, this is so important for Senior Power.
Yeah.
Although we can't do anything risky, he still has an opportunity to possibly DI.
Oh no,
boy.
missed the dive kick input. Oh, Lionheart is panicking a little bit. You can see the nerves go. Oh, it didn't go for the cross up, or did he? I just didn't see.
Yeah, Senior Power has to make a true DI happen. Oh, actually, no, it doesn't even matter. The drive gauge is back to Lionheart.
You can still get him with a DI, but only if Lionheart doesn't react in time. But they've walked way far away from that corner now. Nice, right over the fireball. I don't know what Senior Power was trying to do. It wasn't a counter hit, wasn't a punish counter. Just kind of walked into it, unfortunately.
Perfect parry on the way down. No, he didn't let him come down all the way. That could have been a bigger punish.
Yeah, that's always one of the... Oh, no! Tried to shimmy, but couldn't walk back far enough. Oh, interesting.
Damn! And the air throw, we haven't seen that in a while.
Dude, Lionheart's air-to-air reactions are ridiculous.
Oh, and I feel like so is Senior Power. He jumped out with a light again to catch Lionheart preemptively throwing in the air, right? You saw him do it as soon as possible, but it's just not fast enough.
Okay, gets a little damage with that overhead. Very plus in that situation because still burned out. Trying to take him all the way to the corner to be able to get this drive impact.
Man, even if it's on top of like the head or neck area, it feels like maybe you could contest, but I could be severely wrong. But instead, Lionheart, again, a level 3.
And he's finishing. And he's going to tie it up 2-2 at this point. And so here we go. We are going to the best of 1, a final game 5 to see who stays here. Because as we mentioned, this is the start of the losers bracket. So whoever loses this is out of the tournament.
They got to turn off their console. Well, they're already ahead of time, so it's fine. This is indeed a World Warrior event, by the way.
Yeah. Spotlight here. So obviously there are spoilers out there, but please do not give any spoilers in the chat. Ow! Did he confirm that? And there you go. There's that overhead. Although a lot of people don't realize that overhead is minus no matter what. You can steal a lot of free turns after that against players. Ooh.
Speaking of stealing turns, I do like that. Senior Power reclaiming his momentum. That is a huge perfect parry for this sole reason. The corner carry and the mix off of the throw. Yeah. Oh my God, the hooligan leading into the throw, I should say. And now you could be starved for meter. If Lionheart plays it correctly, yes he does. Senior Power, he did not want to get put into a block scenario for too long because he only had, what, like before that all happened, like 2 bars? 2.5 bars?
He was close to getting burned out at that point. Oh boy, that's going to be a big damage right there. Going to the air, yep, that's perfect. Frame kill. Meaty. Again, the air-to-airs from Lionheart are just fantastic. Look at this.
I'm loving the classicals right now. Dude. The jump early normals.
Classico?
Yeah, I love the classicals going on right now.
Oh, man.
Oh,
boy. Oh, no. He had autopiloted into Tiger Knee Fireball. He didn't realize what Lionheart had done, and he had such an opportunity to punish there. But as a result, it will be Lionheart winning the last 2 games to take it 3-2, and he moves on.
And that is in a fashion of every game finish, like, that ended in a level 3, wasn't it?
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, like every single one of those games, he had meter to end in a level 3. That's wild, man.
I mean, Cammy, again, she's one of those characters that I feel like she kind of gets to save meter for level 3s a lot of the time, you know.
Sure.
And you know, also one of those blessed characters as well. It's such a small, subtle thing, but I personally feel like it's huge when all the characters who have the ability to link into their supers, that they can choose level 1 or level 2 or level 3. I think it's just so really powerful to have because there's a lot of characters out there that, you know, the routes that they have, this kind of have to go into level 3s because the only thing they can do is to cancel. But Cammy, you know, she's like, oh, this level 1 will kill here. This level 2 will kill here. You know, we saw Lionheart use all of them.
Mm-hmm. And it's kind of a trend, right? You think about it, like Akuma could do the same thing. Very powerful character. If he's level 2, reaches in the corner, he's able to get that wall spot and continue on, right?
Yeah.
You have other characters like Rashid that are able to do that with level 2. They kind of get themselves set up with that. But in the meantime, you know, Lionheart, again, being real versatile even without the super arts, right? I think him checking Senior Power and his airborne approaches majority of the time has been like the key counter for his comeback, right? He was the one at the deficit initially. But again, peeping game on how much meter he builds, no doubt that he was going to be taking down so much of that life bar, especially with not just the deficit, but how often Cammy can land a hit.
Yeah, and now you see there, Lionheart's going to be going up against Soalijo in the next round of the losers bracket. But we're going to be moving on. And this one I'm excited about here, Akainu versus Kane, because again, 2 extremely amazing players. And, you know, I mean, it's crazy. Wow. Like I was about to say, like a veteran and kind of someone new, but they're like 2 years apart in age here. But I've seen Akainu been playing Guile forever at this point, right? So
and this guy's been bodybuilding for how long? I couldn't even tell you, man. He barely, low key, he barely fits in the jerseys he's wearing because he'll just flex once or at least get seated properly. And the way his hands are in regards to like playing, it's like he's flexing, but he's not, dude. It's crazy. But all that is said, Akainu versus Kane. Kane has been so fun to watch. And guess what? We get to watch him again. Here we go. Jamie versus Guile.
Yeah, Kane, a multi-fighting game specialist out there, very strong in a lot of different games here. But as you can see right here, he likes the Jamie. And Jamie, we were talking about this during the break, you know, character that I feel like is really, really strong now, but you know, because a lot of people gave up on him in season 1, we haven't found a lot of the Jamies come back to him yet. And that's one of the scariest things that's going to be about Kane, is he's never really quit this character.
No.
He keeps playing because he just says he thinks Jamie is super cool.
And he's super fun. He truly is. Right? There's so many options that he has. But Akainu, he's keeping it pretty limited from what it looks like. Those options are not going to be shown off, at least in this round, because this is the finisher for Akainu. And just like that, letting the boom speak all the work. We see how much of a deficit that Kane can be at without the drinks to be able to surpass some of these fireballs, right? Sure, he has some of the ranges to out-normal Guile, but we have to see it first.
Yeah, and another thing too is everybody was talking about this, and I feel like it's kind of JP's fault too. You know, Guile got into season 2 with like no nerfs, you know, like maybe a small. He came out really strong, and a lot of people were saying he's going to be the best character in season 2 because he got so minorly touched. And I feel like it's because the Guiles hated JPs, and there were so many JPs during season 1.
Yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair. You know what's not fair? Being in Burnout while this solid puncher is activated.
Yeah, just got to deal with this. Look at the chip damage that he's taking, and then just running into a few sonic booms here and there. He's willing to take all this chip, but he's not going to survive. This is classic Street Fighter 2 style right here, where you just can't keep blocking the fireballs.
What is this, Rainbow Edition? How many fireballs? Is he going to be doing mid-air fireballs?
Dude,
man, when they gave him that in Street Fighter 5, V-Skill 2, I was very happy for Guile players.
I mean, that and V-Trigger 1 too, because when he had the, you know, the multiple sonic booms out there, I was like, dude, they turned Rainbow Edition into an actual mechanic. I was so happy.
That was actually so funny. The swagger step, yes, with the OD version, you do get the rest of the juggle. That's the first drink that Kane has taken. I think he's trying to like not rack up his bill at the bar. He's just taking it one drink at a time.
Now he's getting to the corner, but that crouching medium kick has just...
Jesus, how many boots?
Now, this is a tough situation here because one of the weaknesses that Guile... Oh, boy! No! What happened?
Not even a swagger step. Oh, you thought you could get away with the overhead? The problem was, Akainu, he was down back in forever.
I was just about to say, the dangerous part here is that we're seeing a lot of crouching medium kicks. We see a lot of those step kicks. Guile is very weak to drive impacts if you are obsessed with pressing those buttons, but are you willing to take that risk that the opponent is not going to counter you by not pressing any buttons?
Oh, awkward.
But he had already whiffed the throw.
I couldn't tell if that was a throw or a jab, but either one. That was indeed a whiff. Kane was not able to get a big punish, but this is going to be huge. The Devil has been unleashed with the drink now from level 2. You get a safe jump after this.
Yeah.
That's the fierce. The Akainu wasn't ready for it.
He just ate that. Not sure what he was going for. Oh, now the empty low.
And now look at this. After level 4.
Drink was still going, but he got caught. He's got the level 3. Is he going to spend it here?
Oh, 100% he's going to spend it here, James.
Is this going to kill?
Oh, 1,000% he's going to kill here, James.
Is this going to kill?
Telling you, man.
Oh,
I'll give you the full percentage if I'm confident enough.
Wow.
Oh, that's a huge jump. And also an example of some of the changes, right? We talked about the booms being a little bit weaker this season, a little bit more recovery on that. And I love the side switch that came out just now from Akainu.
Oh boy, and that was a punish counter. You tried to wake up with a drop, and then he gets shimmied. So again, Akainu is just all the right reads right now.
And I could hear the Guile win quote already. I'm just on a different level. Like he's already doing the win quote in my head. Kane has to make a difference now. He's not going to go for the drink ender. He just goes for the full-on Rekka.
Yeah, in almost every mixed situation that we've seen, I swear Akainu has been right like 80% of the time, and it's just been really hard for Kane to get anything started against Guile.
Yeah. And it's fair. I think him going for free flow strikes instead of the kick ender was going to be just fine because he had him in the corner, right? He didn't need that extra drink regardless, and that was a great spacing trap too from Akainu. The fireball has been so much of a problem against Kane that Akainu hasn't really had to resort to much other than that and the spacing.
Yeah, you see that.
Just like that!
Oh my goodness. This wall, Akainu.
He is a different kind of Giles, that's for sure.
It's like I said, over 2 decades of Guile play practically at this point. I mean, he's only 26 years old, so if I said over 2 decades, that means he's been playing Guile when he was 5. But
which is possible.
Who knows?
Which
Which is
possible.
absolutely possible. But dude, Akainu just, I mean, he did not look like he gave Kane a chance to do anything. Made that matchup look absolutely miserable.
Yeah, to be fair, I don't even think Kane was able to create some space for himself to get that drink safely because Akainu, again, he was starting things off with a fireball and was slowly starting to like hound him down in neutral, like keep himself within a distance to either like punish something severe like a drink with a lot of recovery or even like hit with a low medium kick, etc. I think the awareness that Akainu had in the matchup towards keeping the distance close against Kane was what really set himself apart between suffering against Jamie and also just kind of beating the hell out of him in both neutral and fireballs too. Again, you saw a lot of the spacings as you can see in the replay coming up soon. A lot of the times you just see the fireballs just kind of outspace Jamie majority of the time, but we're not going to see that right now. We're not going to see that replay. But again, that's the tail of the tape. You're going to have to get yourself familiar with some of these ranges to safely get these jump-ins in or even try to dive kick. But even so, when the dive kick came out, a little bit of like a stutter mid-air, it gives Guile that extra opportunity to recognize it, and get the flash kick.
And the crazy thing too is, I mean, obviously Jamie, once he gets enough drink levels, has the little breakdance kick, and they buffed it so that it's projectile invul all the way.
Thank God.
But Guile just recovers so dang fast
Not
that,
anymore.
like, well, that's true. That's true. I wonder if if his focus was trying to get to that drink level 2 to have that weapon to go through the sonic boom. I wonder if it would have.
I think that's what it is. So that's the thing, right? There was a moment where he had Akainu in the corner, and I thought to myself, why would you go for free flow strikes? But since you already have the momentum, you don't want to lose the plus frames, so you don't want to go for free flow kicks at that moment, right? So again, I think it was the moment between Akainu and Kane in neutral where it's like, he's too close to me. I don't want to take this drink or even try to sweep because he's been so adamant about moving forward and blocking.
I mean, it's interesting because Capcom tried to put a lot of this resource management characters in this game. You got wind stocks and spray cans and drink levels and metal counts and stuff. And a lot of those characters, I mean, they have to make those decisions. Do I restock or do I keep getting the pressure? And interestingly enough, in season 1, it showed that that kind of mechanic has been kind of rough because a lot of those characters who do have to sacrifice that were having a lot of trouble. Now, obviously, they've buffed a lot of characters. They gave, even mid-season last year, they gave Jamie the drink after the throw and such,
which is huge.
Which
I didn't even get to see. We didn't get to see that many throws either. That's true. That's the craziest thing. It's like, what happens if you can't throw the opponent?
And so, like, it is tough. Like that kind of archetype of having to, choose between pressure and or resource management. It's always been kind of a tough one, which is why, in some weird way, I almost feel like Bison needs that damage off of the Psycho Mind.
Listen, let's not talk about that, okay? Let's not talk about that. We'll save that for next week. We'll save that for next week.
Fair. Okay.
So we did talk about Bison a little bit. He's going to be very much so legal next week, right? But just in case you had been joining in just for this last match, we have been taking the spotlight over some of the World Warriors going on around the world, obviously. If you guys want to check it out for yourselves, be sure to check out all the info and be there to compete as well. We want to make sure you guys get your own spotlight. Be sure to register to compete in your region. For all of the information, be sure to hit up capcom.us/WW24. That's capcom.us/WW24. Your path to Capcom Cup 11 begins here. You do not want to miss this opportunity of a lifetime, by the way, and also an opportunity to make some new friends as well, right here in the FGC, being able to get some of the games in and find other people amongst the hobby, amongst the passion as well.
Yeah, and especially keep in mind, too, the 14 super regions have that alternate way of qualifying here. So even if you've missed week 1 already, it's only your 3 best performances for the super region, so you could jump into these next few weeks. So get in now before you miss 2 of them, and that forces you to have to play all 3 of the last one. So get in now, make sure that you're involved. And like I said, like you said, at most, you'll make a lot of cool friends, have a lot of fun, play online, and just get that adrenaline rush. And it's amazing. It's an amazing experience.
It's a fun hobby, man.
Yeah.
It's a fun hobby. Can't help it.
Yeah, absolutely. But you know what? We're going to be coming back in a little bit with some more matches. We're going to continue the second round of the losers bracket. So more players being sent home right after this.
It is a rare day here on Capcom Fighters that I see a man that is even leaner than Big Hollywood Rob TV. But I am joined with the one, the only, Guile Extraordinaire, Akainu. What's up with you, bro?
What's up? What's up?
Akainu, why somebody make a tweet over there? I forget if it was Kane. I forgot exactly who it was, but they made a tweet saying that, oh, Akainu is serious in Street Fighter 6 again. What they talking about?
I don't really know what they're talking about. It's just that I'm focused on World Warrior and Capcom Pro Tour. I'm just focused on big tournament.
My boy Ice over here in the States, he's always going to war for you guys' character, going to war for Guile. What do you think about Guile right now in Street Fighter 6?
In Street Fighter 6, Guile is a good character. I saw on a lot of tier list. I saw him like top 3, and I disagree with that. But overall, I think it's a very strong character.
Okay, and going to, of course, this is you guys' first World Warrior. So just speaking on the region, of course, France has been very strong for years, one of the best. But do you think that now with stuff like EWC, of course, Capcom Cup, with how big things have gotten, has France gotten even stronger? Are you seeing new godlike players over there now?
Right now, if I have to be honest, I think we are strong, but other countries are a little bit better than us, and we need to practice harder. I know that there is no French player who qualify for ECW. For my part, I'm trying my best to qualify.
Well, Akainu, hopefully we do see you at EWC, at Capcom Cup and all that, because of course Big Hollywood will love it, and all of the fans that you have around the world will love it. Akainu, always a pleasure talking to you, bro.
Thanks. You too.
I always love the energy behind the interviews, but the one thing that only like stood to mind, the only question I was asking myself during the interview was like, do you think Akainu could bench Rob TV?
I think so.
I think so. Funny enough, I think so too. Yeah. He may not be the strongest player right now, but he's damn stronger than a lot of us physically. That's for sure. No, That's a bad man.
I mean, honestly, though, I say this, I'm looking at myself here, but, the whole Fit FGC stuff, is really important as well. I mean, dude, I can't remember. It was like, I think it was Big Bird, like, posted a picture of himself, like, 10 years ago and something, and, like, you look at him and you're like, this is not even the same human being. Like, there's no way this is the same human being.
There's a particular term for those types of photos from Big Bird, and I'm not going to out him this time, and he will deny it. But he is guilty as charged. I'll tell you what. I know what you're doing, Big Bird. But anyways, he's setting a great precedence. He's going to really setting a great example of both aptitude for the game and also like hard work for like the physical and mental aspects. Same with Akainu. I think Akainu, again, very much so underrated. We got to see his prowess just now in the break, just in case you had missed it. And if you have, let's take a look at the bracket one more time to see where we're currently at. Again, Kainu had eliminated Kane to lock in his spot, at least in the quarterfinals, where he has to face against Fast. However, on the other side of quarterfinals is Soaliho versus Lionheart, right? But in the winners finals, check it out, right? Alphen taking down RMK Fast in 3-1 fashion. Pretty significant. Then after that, Kusanagi taking his W as well, 3-2 over Soaliho. That's what's going to be left for our top 6.
Yeah, so a lot of good matches here coming up, but of course we're going to be continuing the loser side first, and I believe we're going to see the Soaliho match first here. Yeah, Soaliho versus Lionheart. So our two Camis are still around. One of them, Alphen, in winners finals right now. So Cami will be there almost guaranteed, at least top 3. Well, will be guaranteed top
100%.
3. But let's see if Lionheart can try to get two Camis up there, or if Soaliho can show that Ken still not even close to being the worst Shoto in the game.
It's Ken, parentheses, all of that.
Yeah. Dude, I'm going to keep calling him the worst Shoto, ironically, until people give that up, I swear.
I think Ken's better than Luke. I said it loud and proud. I think Ken's better than Luke. Lionheart coming on here. Mena's going to ping me later. He's going to like, bro. I say, bro, what do you mean? Anyways.
Well, Soaliho now. Oh, with the baits on the DP. So here we go, big damage to the corner. Tried to get the whip punish with the standing heavy punch, just a little too late.
I love the check on the neutral jump as well, creating a lot of space for himself. Lionheart being able to play in this neutral space is pretty significant because of his approach, right? I think he's in that space to get a really great dive kick in, but still he's doing great work on the ground instead. Does nail the first throw against Soaliho. The counter poke didn't finish the combo.
Oh, man. There's some brutal drops right here, especially because you're burned out, but the wake up level 1's gonna find its mark. Hasn't burned Lionheart out yet, so Lionheart can block fireballs. Oh, watch out for that run overhead. You know that's coming. What? That was far! That was so far! And Lionheart didn't even press a button in the air. It actually caught him off the empty jump.
That's actually kind of wild. I thought Lionheart was going to recover. Yeah. But we'll talk about that later. Again, in that space where Lionheart being able to dive kick is going to be that threat. And also checking the movement, but no big conversions off of some of the lights. He wasn't comfortable enough. And Soliho, he was holding his guard enough, and he gets rewarded. That was a counter hit off of the step kick.
That should have been a link afterwards, but you know what? It doesn't matter. He's got the burnout here right now, but then just ate the dive kick. Wake up drive reversal. Haven't seen much use of that yet so far today.
Ooh,
wake up level 3. Yep, might as well just go for it. You're down around. So instead of waiting for the level 1, just go for the level 3, because if you're right, you're going to do all that damage. If you're wrong, either way, you're going to die.
I think that's a fair assessment, yeah. Squaliho now in the critical art territory. This is pretty huge, right? Single hit from either one can be lethal. And that's the exposure that Lionheart needed exactly at that moment where the crouching jab had landed. Still within range for a counter hit crouching medium punch link. Beautifully done, beautifully spaced.
Having the ability to link a crouching light on counter hit to a medium in this game is such a powerful tool.
Just like that, right?
Yeah.
Any further out, he would have whiffed.
Yeah.
Just like he did now.
And that only happens because Cammy has like the farthest standing jab in the game, I swear.
Is that true?
Her light punch reaches so far.
Yeah, I think it's like between like Cammy and maybe even like Chun-Li, to be honest with you.
There we go.
Actually, Bison too, but anyways. Oh, you saw the startup of the Dragon Lash. She tried to get away with murder, but Lionheart is the one to take it down yet again with a level 1. Very, very wild stuff. Soliho tried to get a little bit antsy, a little bit overzealous with the Dragon Lash, and I get it. You got to throw those tricks in there every so often.
Those kind of round starts are just like, okay, let's just trade punches to the face. Oh boy, here we go. Goes for the launch. Goes for the air reset. I like it. Tries to show something different. A lot of times you just want to mix up what you're doing just to keep the opponent on their toes.
I agree. I would think maybe like a meaty DI would have been able to come out or something like that, but I think Lionheart with the check of stand jab. Oh, that's unfortunate!
No.
He drive rushed into the dive kicks activity. Right in the shins. Imagine running into like a soccer kick right into the shins, man. Yikes.
Oh, man. Not only that, but again, just the range of Cammy's buttons are so good.
Yeah, I think it's excellent for the pace that Ken wants to play, right? I think being able to counter hit pretty often, I think in comparison is pretty good against some of the normals that Ken can present. The side switch.
Oh, nice! And he went for the full charge there and caught the low, which would have been plus on block anyway. And there we go. There's that setup. One of the biggest strengths of Cammy is that she's always gets Oki, I swear, after everything. Oh,
good check. That was a counter hit as well.
Interesting. He didn't press anything when he landed. I'm surprised he did.
I think he did.
Well, I mean, he didn't press anything in the air, so he should have been able to land and block, but he tried to do something when he landed. He lived?
That's wild.
I didn't even ask the question because I thought he was dead.
I thought you knew.
That's why I didn't say it.
Oh my God.
That's going to kill. That is going to kill. You cannot whip things against the Cammy who has a level 3 all stocked up and ready to go.
This guy James is changing history and changing character before my eyes. This is the evolution of James. He said, that's going to kill. He exclaimed it. That's wild. And guess what? 2 rounds back to back. The big victim, or sorry, the big perpetrator here was the Dragon Lash from Ken.
Yeah, that's right. Both times. The first time he couldn't even get it out in time. He went for the faster Dragon Lash, but it still wasn't fast enough for the reactions of Lionheart.
Yeah, the second time around, he actually had the space, but no grace to actually finish it in the face of Lionheart. So that's actually pretty rough.
All right, here we go. Corner position here. There's that stand light kick from Ken. We talked about how good that button is because every counter hit that he gets links in the stand light kick DP, I swear.
It does. I mean, I'm going to agree with that. Taunt links into standing light kick.
Yeah, okay? I know, right? Pretty much.
Secret Ken taunts.
I really hope one day some Bison manages to use the countdown taunt and the other guy just lets it happen, dude.
No
That would
shot.
be amazing.
There's no shot.
Yeah, it'll never happen, but it's such a cool taunt.
Ooh.
I love that they throw in all those little goofy things, like also his other taunt where he like punches you down, you know, does no damage, but it's so cool. There it is. See that light kick links off of every counter hit.
Sure.
Step kick, light Jinrai follow-up, standing medium kick, all of them on counter hit link into that standing light kick, man.
Pretty good normal.
It's good.
Pretty good normal.
Not bad.
That's minus. That's actually punishable. Excuse me.
Too far.
That's -4. You could have done the crouching jab perhaps and then spend a lot of meter, but Lionheart again, he was very close to burnout, so I understand why he didn't do that.
That's right. Lionheart was also the air-to-air master here, so we saw the air-to-air against Solijo, but Solijo really hasn't jumped as much. There's that mix-up. Wake up drive reversal. I like that. Beats all the options there, except for, you know.
Oh, again!
I thought he got
level 3. You're actually dead.
Are you dead? Is this
That's
gonna
100%.
kill? Is this gonna kill?
100%. There's no scaling behind it, baby. Absolutely none. The drive impact absorbed the first hit, got some great life against Ken, made it a lot easier to determine that level 3 was going to kill Lionheart. With as much time he spends in the air also, and dishing out some of the damage. I get the name Lion for the damage, but man, he's in the air a lot.
I mean, he's playing off of pure heart as well, so it'll explain the whole name right there. Here we go. Yep, that's the standard. Dash up, crouching heavy punch. Guaranteed frame kill in the meaty. He's got the hit here. Not going to be able to kill just yet. Tries to bait something out.
Shades of DiCaprio going for the fast fall as well. More than enough damage to the tank. He's got level 1 to cancel out of. Bang! Again and again and again. Lionheart. 3 games straight. That was 2 rounds straight towards the end. And of course, in fashion of a super art, finishing it out.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. You saw it right there. I haven't seen this from a lot of camis. I've seen it used occasionally. But right there from Lionheart, he used this standing target combo into the hooligan a lot. And it's just such a brutal mix-up because it's just... no matter what happens, it's a real mix-up, and with a high in there. For a character who has basically never had an overhead, she finally has an overhead option on a meaty situation, and that really adds to her game. I mean, she's never had an overhead before because if she had one, she'd probably be kind of broken.
Thank God.
Yeah. Dude, I still remember in Street Fighter 4 in the Cami forums on Shoryuken.com, someone was like, Cami's instant Tiger D dive kick should be an overhead. That'll make her fair. And I was like, as a Cami player, I was like, are you kidding me? This character would be so broken.
That'd be kind of nuts.
Crap.
That would actually be kind of nuts.
Oh, man.
But man, I got to say 3-0, super impressive, especially with the position he was in earlier, right? A big change up from 3-2. He's got to be feeling very relieved as he awaits his opponent between RMK Fast and Akainu.
Oh, man, this one's going to be interesting because I know, if Akainu takes this, I feel like Cammy versus Guile is like the North American matchup.
We literally just saw it at CEO.
Yeah.
Lex versus Knuckle Dude to get in the top 8.
Right? And then between Punk and Knuckle Dude, we have seen that match like maybe 700 bazillion times already.
That's fair.
So, but of course, Fast going to be trying to play spoiler to that. But Akainu, as we mentioned, so strong with that Guile. And we saw what he was able to do to Kane earlier. Kane looked like he could not get through that wall at all. And, that comes from a lot of many years of Guile experience that Akainu has.
We're going to see whether or not Fast has what it takes to kind of face off against that type of experience. The veteran that is Akainu. Fast versus Akainu. Again, as we mentioned, it's going to be Aki as the choice.
Yeah, that's why I was just like, interesting.
So we did see Fast pick out the Blanca. Let's see if Aki is the solution. Here we go. Game 1.
And again, Aki, a character that, you just looked at her buff list and you're like, wait, what happened?
She got everything.
Broski, how much did you pay Capcom?
All of it.
Seriously, she got so much power, but that was good because honestly, she was like the only DLC character that came out weak. A little bit weaker, I would say. Everybody else came out really strong. And so I think she's just kind of in that position, but the damage that she does to you nowadays is insane.
I think she's done the same type of damage, to be honest with you. Doing the standing light kick link into like the medium
Serpent Lash
is different, sure. It allows for even more of an explosion for your combo extensions. However, she's been dealing this kind of damage for a while.
It's true. She's definitely been doing a lot of damage. Had a little bit more trouble in the neutrals and stuff like that, but yeah, they gave her a lot of nice new routes. a lot of the Aki players literally said that this season.
Oh, this is the Mash OD version. He tried to jump in after that.
Oh, what a jab.
That was actually even better.
Yeah,
I feel like for Fast, that perfect parry was everything too to get the jab.
But in Season 2, a lot of the Aki players have said that all of their combo routes have changed. Ooh. And she's one of the best at punishing drive reversals. That standing medium punch is so good.
Gets go for the spiral.
Yep.
You set up the pool. No, you
No,
go
he
for a
goes
safe jump.
instead. Yeah, look at this. Okay. A lot of options off of that setup right there. He has like 19,000 active frames into the level 3.
I
the
like
claws
that.
of Yadzu coming out here.
I'm so glad you get to say that, Super.
And she's even, and I've talked about it before, but even that little octagonal symbol behind her, like that is so significant in Chinese culture. Yeah, back there. It's so, this character's so cool.
I'm glad that when you got to read the lines, it's like, yes, I get to see some like something of the culture. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty cool.
I mean, honestly, like I didn't think I would like Aki this much, but
I
like,
really enjoy playing her. To be honest with you, she's so fun to watch as well.
she's so cool. Oh, it's projectile involved.
And also the recovery on the Sonic Booms makes it a lot easier to deal with for Aki. I talked to Broski about this matchup. He says it's one of the hardest ones for Aki, but being able to set up with the OD Nightshade Pulse makes it so much better for you, at least in terms of closing in that gap.
And it's crazy too, because I mean, like you said, he has a Blanca. We saw the Blanca earlier, but he decided to specifically go with Aki. So I wonder if there's just something about this match that he feels more comfortable with. But Akainu looking really strong here right now. Gets him with the overhead. This isn't going to be able to kill the flash kick finisher up. No, he doesn't go for that. He goes for the empty low instead. That wasn't a combo. No autocorrect flash kick. We see so many of those guys. Oh, he's burned out. Oh, he didn't do anything.
Oh, that almost chipped.
He almost died. Oh my God.
So what's funny about that is I think Fast had tried to parry and put himself into burnout because he didn't have enough.
Right. Oh man, that was terrifying.
I'd have to see that in slow motion again, to be honest with you, because I might have messed that up. I messed up that call out.
In that interesting situation where he went for that cross up there, you'll see guys like Knuckle do the micro walk flash kick to get the autocorrect flash kick.
Yo, he slid so far. He did the serpent step right under the fireball and then the punish against Akainu. That was actually so sick.
Oh, and his reward now is finding this opportunity to land the level 3. Kaboom!
Shout out to Faye Mata, by the way.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
She's so
oh
sick.
My God!
No.
Here we go. The low. The throw. Here we go. One more mix-up. This is guess for game. The wake-up drive reversal.
Yes.
Gonna beat the projectile, and now you're.
Oh! I couldn't tell you what that was, James, but perhaps it could have been maybe the startup of Serpent Step.
Or maybe he was just at the last second like, I don't want to block this, try to jump. And it was too late.
He tried to move out of a plus scenario against Aki. She's the queen of checking step backs.
Here we go.
Yeah. Or he's one of them, at least.
Now what's the setup he goes? This time he does go for the poison into the throw, yeah.
Could do it again if he wanted to.
Yep, and
dicey.
He can still hit him one more time. Okay, now the poison will run out. Oh, finally a wake up from Akainu. Akainu needs this round to be able to tie it up 1-1, or he goes down 0-2 in a deficit. And
he gets a jump off that. Oh,
he missed.
No.
He just missed. Gotta watch out. He's got that level 3, but he's burnt out now. What do you do? That thing is just chasing. You can't block it.
No shot, level 2.
Oh, no.
Is that gonna reach?
No, it doesn't reach. Oh my God.
I was very surprised that Fast wasn't gonna go for any of the serpent lashes, like medium, to check like Akainu from jumping, because you knew that was gonna be a checkmate, right? He was forced to jump. It's just a matter of when. But Fast still manages to get it, and that was a counter hit that didn't hit Akainu crouching. Akainu tried to press a button.
I want to go into the lab now to see if maybe the level 1 would have come out in time to beat the level 2 and hit her before it hits him.
That's a good question.
I almost want to just check that out.
It's a very good inquiry, James.
Oh,
the overhead is enough. Yeah, that was enough, medium enough, excuse me, to get a combo.
That's the classic setup right there after the heavy serpent lash dash into overhead.
Oh, counter hit.
Oh, boy, and
Make
you
it hurt.
died.
Make it hurt as much as you can, especially when you put yourself into burnout. Also, yo, this costume is sick. I don't know what people are talking about. I really love this look on Aki. And also, I love the punish counter starter as well. Applying that poison very, very early, obviously, for the serpent lash. Overhead is checked again. Akainu, he is committing to the flash kicks because that's the only reversal he has.
Yep, and now goes for another setup into the empty low. I don't even think that was a true safe jump. Might have been. Oh, he tried to go for the throw. Tried to sneak in the throw. It was the first time he tried it. What a reaction from Akainu against the drive impact. And here we go. Nice jump.
Oh,
and
wow.
Akainu wasn't ready. He didn't have the crouching fierce ready to go.
And that exchange and drive is so significant too. Fast was so close to burnout, and it's Akainu now who has to be first. Oh my god.
Oh, he did press a button. He got caught by the Sonic Hurricane.
That was a crouching jab. He thought he had Akainu dead to rights. He thought he had Akainu dead to rights. I'm telling you, that could have been so severe.
Wow.
Fast had whiff punish too, but he just cooked instead.
That's 0 on block at best. I mean, at worst, I should say, the run knee. And I thought it was close enough, but Fast did not want to challenge.
What is it?
The drive rush knee.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, at worst, I think is -0. So if it's right next to you, you can go for the trade afterwards.
I always thought it was like something else, but okay.
Oh, here we go. Stab, stabby, stab, stabby, stab. Bang. I need to get Faye to record that line now. Stab, stabby, stab, stab, stab.
I think it's just she's too serious of a character,
Yeah,
man.
I guess it's true. Well, I don't know. I mean, she's got some pretty sick taunts as Fast just finishes running right over Akainu. We've been talking about Akainu, but right there, you could see putting the pedal to the metal because he's fast and furious, and Fast is going to be taking it over Akainu.
I'm glad he's got both Blanca and Aki, and he treats them like family. He's close enough to figure out how strong they both are and utilize both in the games that he needs to. Listen, man, this Aki, very, very much so impressive and fast. Actually, pretty much taking the wind out of Akainu's sails, and also from us as well, because we were thinking so much towards the favor of Akainu, because we had not only the interview, but we also had that impressive run he had against Kane in 3-0 fashion, right? Like, Fast, really making us a believer out here, too. And I think...
No, that's the one you're talking about.
Dude, it was
so
so slick. Fast, very impressive with his Aki.
Oh man, yeah. Again, this character is a problem right now, but again, that's good. I mean, you know, we were talking about how scary a character like Lily is these days. How like we hate fighting against her so much, and a lot of these characters, like I said, are who did start off a little bit weaker, and of course, you know, everybody's talking about Zangief right now.
A lot of people are playing, are starting to face off against Akis in rank, so people are talking about Aki as well. It's kind of funny. Or even in tournaments, in some of the weekly tournaments, a lot of Akis are coming out of the woodwork, and you're starting to see why. When guys like Fast pilot a character like Aki, you can see some pretty significant results. And I will say this against about Akainu, maybe it's just a matter of not being as familiar with the matchup, right? But who knows at this point? I think Fast might have just been the better player today, or at least this World Warrior. So he gets the reward of facing off against Lionheart.
Yeah, and again, you know, Aki, when she was first revealed, everybody was just like, this is the sickest looking character. Everyone wanted to play her.
And nobody had any idea of what she was going to be like. They're like, is this going to be like a Fawn clone?
Right. And she came out, and like I said, she came out a little awkward. And I do say, I think that she was the weakest DLC on release. And so we did see a lot of people try to play her, but then a lot of people kind of moved away from her. And then you only had players like Hikaru, from Japan. Hibiki's the Lily player, Hikaru, and then Broski, you know, and a few other Akis here and there.
Yeah.
But yeah, like you said, the Aki army is coming.
She was definitely overshadowed during like the events that were happening around her release, and also the hype around Rashid as well, right? So I think that was a pretty big problem. But now she's all over the place, at least in NA terms, right? I'm not too sure about EU. I know Broski has talked about himself pretty often in terms of like getting the clips and all of the highlights ready, but I don't know how many other Aki players. That's just because of my ignorance, but we have seen some in Asia as well. So again, big ups to those that are making it work, especially Fast. Again, he's hanging out in round 3, a loser side, but we still have to go through the winners finals eventually, right? It's going to be Alphen versus Kusanagi.
That's right, and so that's going to be taking place pretty soon. But before we do that, we're going to get to ourselves a little bit of a break. True. Jeremy and I are going to go grab ourselves some drinks and some snacks. You guys should do the exact same thing. Make sure you keep yourself hydrated, and we will see you right back on the other end of this break.
The time has come to share with you news that's bleak but sadly true. I'm talking of the fell black blight, a spreading darkness, endless night.
The environment's changing and the monster population's taken a nosedive.
Blackgrass, rampaging monsters. What do you know of this corruption?
This so-called black mist is actually the Black Blight. Then, there'll most likely be a blighted monster nearby too.
Looks like this whole village has been blighted!
Do we know what the blight is or why it's eating away at the world? No. But we know that it attacked our home, and that it must be destroyed.
The kinship stone commands the might to purify this foul black blight.
And we're gonna stop the Black Blight!
We can befriend monsters easy enough, but other humans are a different story.
Hunters and riders.
Like, they both respect and live with monsters. They're the same that way.
I've been waiting my whole life for this. I want to help my friends, everyone.
But right now, evil is growing in power. And soon, this whole world shall be devoured.
Yeah, we got claws for concern. Wrath is blighted.
You can use it to stop the blight.
But I'm curious about this kinship with monsters stuff. So I was hoping you could show everyone what it means to be a rider.
I am here with tournament organizer extraordinaire, one of the top guys behind the scenes in France, my guy Abu. What's up, Abu?
I'm fine, and you? Happy to see you.
Look, you happy to see me?
Yeah.
Look, hey, Abu, I gotta start off asking you very important. I see you got Karen back there, got some video game characters back there. With you being so bad at video games, why would you have video game characters in your background?
I'm better than you. Do you see?
At what?
You can see we have Karen here.
I don't know why.
So you don't know this character.
You know how many tournaments I done won with that character right there?
But no, what do you do?
Look, Abu, you disrespectful. I won more tournaments than you probably got third place in, Abu.
Yeah, but we will see. I can beat you on all fighting games.
Can you beat me in Street Fighter 6?
Of course.
Okay, we'll see at Evo.
Perfect.
All right, okay. now, as far as actually playing aside, of course, how did you end up being behind the scenes? Because I don't think you ever really told me how you got into that.
For me, I started. It's a very long time since 2008. So we create Can Winter Clash. It was one of the biggest European tournament in France, in south of France. So we're doing during maybe 5 and 7 years, and after this we created UFA in 2017. So it was our biggest tournament in France and in Europe now.
Yeah, and Steph only has went up since then, and that's cool. I didn't know that, man. 2008, my man OG. That counts as OG now. Like, you got to think how long that was.
What age do you have in 2008?
What was I doing in 2008?
Yeah,
I was in high school. I was in school, bro. I was probably at the mall trying to get some phone numbers or something like that, to be honest with you. Okay, so as far as France right now, let's fast forward to 2024. We know France is godlike as a scene. Where do you think that you guys are at with Street Fighter 6?
We still have the same good people like Crimson, Valmaster, Killzu, Alphen, and Maldominant, and many Akainu, and many good player, especially now because we have the new generation of Street Fighter start in season 1. It was good, but not enough. But now they still play really well. But yeah, France is very strong as Street Fighter. That always.
Always a pleasure talking to you, bro. I can't wait till we record our Bison Buck match at Evo for all of the people to see. We need to get it on the stream or something like that somehow, brother. But always a pleasure talking to you, man.
Thank you.
I don't know, man. I think Abu, he's been playing since, 2008? He's been organizing since 2008. I don't know, man. I feel like he's some of those guys, they just never really stop.
Oh, yeah.
So, but then again, Rob TV is of championship caliber, right?
I mean,
SFL.
He was doing all right.
Capcom Cup competitor.
In the past, he did okay. No,
bodybuilder extraordinaire. Claims he's Hollywood. Used to live in the Valley.
I mean, no. Honestly, though, Rob TV, obviously a very exceptional player at one point in time.
Right.
But definitely, decided to go more of the personality route, I guess you can call it.
But he can still ball. He's definitely he's such a
Mhm.
student of the game and understands how the game works.
Right.
That he's able to kind of dissect. He'll probably lose first, but he'll dissect and be like, yo, run it back for double the amount of money, and then he takes the W. But who knows, right? I would love to see that at Evo personally. But what I would like to see is obviously us getting into the winners finals of our World Warriors Spotlight for France, Monaco. This is going to be it right here. Alphen versus Kusanagi. It's going to be Cammy versus Ryu, potentially.
Or
I don't
Luke,
think,
right? Yeah, we're not sure. But again, we're seeing two Cammies basically run through here because Lionheart's still chilling down there. So, Cammy, a character who in this season 2, I was talking about how Ken had high representation from a lot of the stats being taken, by different users out there. And Cammy's up there too. Cammy's up really, really high. She's always been a very strong character, and you see her a lot, but I felt like she always had trouble, outside of obviously Punk and Hurricane, getting to that next level and just winning. You see her so many Cammies in top 64s and top 32s, but then she would kind of fade out by the time you get to the top 8s. But this season, I think it's different. I really do.
Right. I don't think we're going to see any sort of fizzling out in terms of these two characters. Well, mostly Cammy, I think, instead of Ryu. Ryu is actually on the cusp. He's in the bubble, in my opinion. Well, let's just see, right? Winners finals time. Here we go. It's going to be game 1 between Cammy and Ryu. Again, a lot of stocks have been going up towards Ryu, and Cammy has actually been pretty much in that safety net zone, really, of still a good character to play, a good character to invest in. Oh boy. Listen, if you can't spin knuckle, why not drive impact?
Yep, and now into the corner already here, but look at this, getting right out of there. It's Kusanagi. And there you go, the ants. One of the most powerful things that Cammy has is the ability to blow up throws with that jump dive kick.
You know what's funny? I think, I'm going to be honest with you. I think Kusanagi had just a little bit to survive with his own drive impact.
Oh, you think so? You think he might have lived? Okay.
Just a little bit. I think it was past the little round notch above in the health bar. I think it was a little bit past it. So it's hard to tell from back here.
Yeah, for me, honestly, every time I see a drive impact and it just doesn't get countered, it's so painful to me because I see it so often when I play.
Yeah. Most of the time, most people are opting for the parry, just like Alpha did. And also, speaking of which, Kusanagi was ready for every which option. Right. It's going to be so dangerous if he opts for the throw or the parry again if the throw comes out. He's not worried about it, though. He's getting this level 3 out of the way to make sure he gets the drive gauge back, the positioning, and also this hefty damage.
Yeah. And now corner position here. Doesn't quite get the frames for a true mix. Oh, got 2 of them in a row. He actually got the hit. And look at this. Alphen is going to go for the level 3. He's going to try to take this round completely because I don't think this is going to kill.
The first time we didn't see a kill.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. He woke up with a crouching medium kick. Went for the tick throw.
Oh, you tried it. Dude, if he didn't take the micro step forward, I think he would have been cleared.
Yep.
He would have been absolutely cleared to get that overhead.
Oh, that was kind of painful because that was a Lucia weakness that she couldn't overhead you without putting herself into a range of getting thrown. So I know how painful that is. Oh, man.
That's rough. Sorry, Kim can do it now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, she can. Her overhead reaches so far, deceptively far.
It's the neck hunter for a reason, right?
Ugh. Oh,
I love the way that is. I love the way that it works. Checking the jump again.
Because the blade kick from Ryu already looks so painful. and then he gets attack on a DP afterwards, and you're just like, oh.
Ooh. I definitely jumped. Checking a little bit of the toes too. Alpha's trying to find a comfortable space to possibly counter poke, but Kusanagi was being he was treading pretty softly with that crouching light kick.
Oh,
yes.
Nice. Yeah, not gonna let you get in with that. Whoa. Yeah, he doesn't have a fake fireball, but Hashogeki honestly is pretty close to one.
Ooh, and Alpha thought maybe another Hashogeki was coming, and exactly why he opted for the drive impact. And speaking of which, the meaty one comes out from Kusanagi, the overhead, gets to do it again with the drive rush, and just in case, yeah, the uppercut, even if that didn't kill, he had plenty of meter to follow up behind it.
Jeez, that second game right there was all Kusanagi. Had a perfect, oh, well, he's starting it out right here, right now. Alpin's better got to make some adjustments, but this is going to be a good start right here. Goes for the mix-up, the low plus frames, yep. Kusanagi just jumps away.
And I love that option too. Being able to jump out of a throw after the read is so safe, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe Alpha can option select uppercut, perhaps?
Oh, I wonder if that would reach. Now I gotta go try.
I think it would. I genuinely think it would.
Because that DP goes far.
Oh no! And so does that spiral arrow.
That was definitely not what he wanted. And here we go, now the throw. And Kusanagi, his footsies have really improved. I mean, not improved, but he's gotten a better read on what Alpha wants to do.
Right.
Oh yeah.
I think a OD Fireball would have worked there. Would have been able to cheer his fam all the way to the next round.
Oh,
low forward exposure!
That was so far! Okay, there we go, into the corner. Oh.
That was slick, but you thought you could press a button after that? I wonder if Alpha has a setup to make that actually plus.
I think if you get the jumping medium punch, because it can't hit low, I mean, it hits, I don't know, it hit higher than I'm used to it seeing it hit. It was weird. I think if you do it low enough, you can be plus, but maybe not that situation there.
Perhaps. It was a funky angle too. You're directly on top of Ryu.
Oh, there we go. Gets the drive rush jab right in there. And now the back throw. This is so scary. And we've seen Kusanagi do that all the time. Back throw into the hop kick. You have to be careful trying not to become too predictable on that one.
Could be a victim of the parry, that's right. But Kusanagi, he's still within that 3 range. He's still looking for possibly a jump out, or also a space to counter poke. But no, he walks into a normal instead, and now it's Alphin. Does get the punish counter against a tap parry. I think I might have heard that. Might be wrong.
Oh, what a parry. Woo.
Excellent work from
Staying
Alphin.
alive here.
Oh, got away scot-free with that jump.
Yeah, and there's that target combo again. That's not a real block string.
I feel like there was no, it felt like a very small gap. I don't know, man. Visually, it looks like it's a very small gap.
It looks like it's a small gap, but that heavy kick causes no block stun. It's crazy. Oh boy, and even with the perfect parry, that's going to be able to kill.
That's wild. That's super wild. To the next one.
Yeah, the nice thing is, I mean, sorry, Cammy players, but, you know, if you mash a 4-frame jab in that situation, the nice thing, too, is if she does the dive kick, it counts as the force knockdown. So you can also pivot that into a combo as well.
Ow! Oh, my God.
Got the blade kick. Jodan Shoguto Geri. There we go.
That's actually kind of funny. Yeah, so it is highly interruptible. I was just checking out the frame data.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh, I was just in such disbelief, you know, because it's an OD dive kick. You know,
it looks fast. It looks really fast. Yeah. It does. Yeah, for sure. Oh, standing medium kick, counter hit. Wasn't going to be able to get the combo off of that.
You do get the forward throw to start things off too. Loose for Alphin in this corner. That's huge.
Dude, I can't believe they both stared at each other and hit their 4-frame buttons on the exact same frame.
Oh, I can. I love that.
It's so good.
Uppercut. Oh, my. Oh. And you know, it's totally fine being able to pepper in the lights for the full confirm. Hashogeki into Shin Shoryuken. That was actually smooth from Kusanagi, hounding him down as soon as that back throw had happened.
Yeah.
It was so difficult for Alpha to make a read on defense.
Again, Ryu hitting like a truck just makes me happy. I don't know what it is. It just feels right to me, you know?
It's deserved, man. He's been vindicated for like being shut out in the Season 1 game. He's like, I wanted to play.
He was shut out in Street Fighter V after Season 1 for so many years. Remember we kept talking about how the poster child for the game was just like really bad.
It turned into Kali.
Yeah.
Essentially.
Okay, yeah, but it doesn't change the frame data if it's not a perfect parry.
Oh, that was so high up as well. You saw a little bit of a delay from Kusanagi. You tried to counter against the spin knuckle, but dude, there's so many interruptions from these lights that Kusanagi's found.
Oh no, and you're burned out. Did you see him wake up dash? Oh, he just wasn't ready for it right there. That should be able to kill right here. How much is good? Level 1 should be able to do it. I mean, once we started finding those Cammy routes, all that whole Cammy doesn't do any damage stuff went away real fast.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of that conversation too much, but Alphen already showing off what he can do. Oh, a little tricky.
Yeah,
listen, if that was a advanced level frame kill into like a side switch mix, that's fine. But man, does that not really give you the rewards afterwards? Because if your opponent knows how to block, baby, you are stuck in this corner taking massive damage.
Oh yeah, off of that one potentially accidental drill right there. Look how much. Oh, he could have been juggled.
He could have hella juggled.
He could have TP'd him and killed him.
Do you think he could do OD Tatsu after that?
Maybe.
That'd be sick.
All right, Kusanagi right now trying to finish off Alphen here, but this burnout is so scary. Cammy is one of the most terrifying characters when you're in burnout. He gets all the way, but it was a lock situation, but not, well, he just died that time, so it didn't matter.
He let go and let God is what it was.
Yeah, he was like, you know what, I don't want to get hit against the wall, so he was just taking hits, trying to do something else, but again, burnout, because she can kind of spin knuckle you across the screen like that, even when you're blocking. She gets you to the corner really fast.
Truly. The side switch fast fall, trying to deceive Kusanagi into pressing the button or anything on reversal. Cheers, fam! Out of the way.
That's right, I gotta listen to that again.
Oh, that's a punish!
Yep. Into just the Tatsu. Oh, Skeggy!
Yeah, that was a very deep low medium kick. That was off of a read that Alphen was going to be moving back. And Kusanagi's caught Alphen majority of the time on his wake-ups walking backwards. Oh boy, that is dead. There's hella damage on that jump in. What a read and what a way to receive yourself an extra round on the board.
Yeah, one of the interesting things they did, I told you about that standing heavy kick now being -3, but it also doesn't push back as far. So if you block it, you can take your turn against her a little bit easier. So there is that. Although now on Drive Rush, it's +1 and she's right next to you. So there we go again, that fireball, and then
that's so much space occupied, being able to dribble into the basket too. I love that back roundhouse, dude.
It's brutal looking. Oh my God,
man.
Dude, like I said, when Ryu just makes your life melt, dude. I hate fighting Ryus because the Ryus online are insane, but like when you watch a good Ryu play and then they just beat you up, it's so hard not to feel those endorphins, man.
But I can't get mad if a Ryu beats me on rank because I'm like, you know, this is deserved.
Yeah,
you deserve to hit this damage. Look at that, bang!
Oh!
And also puts your opponent into burnout with you. You're gonna have a little bit of that advantage too, getting your gauge before theirs. However, Alphen, he does have a level 3. You gotta tread softly.
Don't throw any fireballs here. Oh, that could have been it, but the crouching medium punch didn't reach, and here we go. Is he gonna try to burn, is he gonna try to slam him against the wall?
That's what I'm thinking.
He actually went for it. No, level 3 in response. Kusanagi should be able to kill off of this. No, not quite. I thought he was gonna build up to the level 1 in time.
He could have if he went for a drive rush combo.
Right. Oh, no, you're burned out. Oh, this is so scary. Cheers,
the one right there.
fam. Cheers, fam.
That's
and there
exactly
it
what it is, dude. He cheers fammed them out of the bracket. That's Kusanagi. Actually, no, putting Alphen into loser's side, I should say.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yes, this is winner's side right there. Oh, what a good match. What a good match. But wow, I mean, look, earlier today we highlighted I think it was it the Northeast region or was it Germany that had a semi.
That was Germany.
Germany, that's right. So semi taking it with Ryu in grand finals. And so that means in 2 of the regions here in Europe in World Warrior Week #1, we have 2 Ryus in grand finals. Wow, okay.
That's kind of nuts.
The crazy thing is, like, we don't see, again, just like Jamie, we don't see a lot of Ryu representation in tournaments. And I think it's just because a lot of people have not gone back to him yet after season 1, you know?
Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. But again, like there's some of these big opportunities that came in from Kusanagi's reads, more so than just the character, right? On top of having Ryu hit like a semi-truck, on top of Ryu having some of these tactics like being able to drive rush forward, get some of these overheads, but even also being able to use like solar plexus too, being +3 is a great way to utilize your offense. However, I think majority of the W's that Kusanagi received were well earned in terms of the reads on offense.
Oh yeah, and again, it's just he's a character that just when you get those hits, it just pays off so well
Truly.
because of the damage that he does. So. Yeah, so nicely done. Kusanagi's going to be waiting in grand finals now. And you can see right there in the loser semifinals, we're going to go back to another Cammy going up against Fast, who may pick Blanca because it is a Cammy, you know, and supposedly this is a decent match. So that's what it looks like it's going to be here. But if Lionheart can win this, we will get a Cammy mirror in losers finals. So that'll be interesting. So let's see if Fast, I mean, we were talking about Akainu and I said, unless Fast plays spoiler, and he played spoiler. So let's see if Fast can be another spoiler for this seemingly inevitable Cammy mirror in losers finals.
And Lionheart's been on a tirade thus far in terms of the W's he's received. Taking out Soaliho 3-0 fashion. Fast almost pretty much doing the same thing against Akainu. So both are pretty hot right now.
Nice standing light kick. Was that a with confirm or you know with OS? Because that was just a single button in the drill.
Couldn't tell you. Really couldn't tell you. So difficult.
Didn't know what side you're gonna be on.
Wouldn't even want a perfect parry either, because if it was a throw, a back throw at that,
yeah.
Oh, that's so dangerous. Oh, Ken, nothing.
You probably could have gotten some kind of juggle off of that, but doesn't matter. Still knocked down.
I love that little break in the song too.
Oh yeah,
that's so sick. I love Cammy's theme.
Oh! Oh! I thought he was gonna DP.
We're sharing the same brain cells, James.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, beautiful dive kick. Made it over the crouching medium punch. Oh, that was sick.
Didn't we see that before?
Yeah, I was about to say both Cammys that have tried to go for that trick have been beaten up by the wake-up OD Blanca ball.
That's so funny because Fast had actually witnessed that same mix-up from Alpha.
Yeah, dude, that's so unfortunate. You know, that's so good with that air reset. I hadn't thought about that. Air reset sets up the air reset sets up the OD spin knuckle perfectly. Actually,
I want to see how plus that is afterwards. I'm gonna test that out when I get home.
Yeah. You mean off of the stand heavy kick?
Yeah.
I know the stand heavy kick reset there is plus. It is plus.
Oh, for sure.
Oh,
I just want to know like, if it's like maybe plus 20, plus 30, 30
fair
range.
Enough. Fair enough.
If it's a 30 range, oh boy, that'd be so sick. Oh, and it's so deceptive too.
See, that's what I meant when he went over the crouching strong last time. I was surprised because that thing has a great hitbox, and obviously the dive kick has a terrible hurt box.
Yeah, you know what really doesn't help? If you go over it, crouching medium punch, it's still in crouching state for Blanca.
Yes, yeah.
So you're still able to intercept, even if that normal doesn't work out for you if you recover in time.
Oh, well, here's a perfect parry. Gonna hit him out of the air. Nice, I like that.
I love the corner carry on that.
Oh, no. Oh, and there it is again. We've seen a lot of the Cammies do that. Oh,
the classic.
Yeah. What? That was probably supposed to be an autocorrect TP. Came out as a drill. And it worked?
I will 100% concur with that. I can't believe that drill hit.
Oh, see, there's the fastball right there. It's like I said,
of DeCapri.
It's such a tricky mix-up there. Like because normally Cammy, when she gets a knockdown on you, it's just the strike throw shimmy mix-up, and now you've got the overhead option. And there's a couple of other tricky things that you can do as well. If your opponent's not expecting it, you can charge the hooligan, and that'll actually meaty throw them with the charged hooligan. Ooh, look at that. Yep, using that air reset.
Oh boy. Take a couple of chomps. Dash up as well. Oh, that trade! Oh my god, I feel like that could have been a little bit more.
Yeah, I know. That almost looked like a death combo waiting to happen at that point. Oh, God, that button is so good.
Oh, you got it wrong. That was actually mad fortuitous.
Yeah.
Fast was just looking for a way to get into activation. The fact that it hit was so good.
But he messed up the Lightning Beast timing because he couldn't get the Blanca-chan off of that ender. So yeah. Oh, well, that should do it right there because he doesn't even need any more of that Lightning Beast at all.
Nope. He could have done level 1 if he wanted to, but again, I think he knew the amount of damage he needed to get himself the W. Oof.
Nice.
Oh, he was already running right into that normal.
Easy. Oh, what? Just confirming off of the dash. He hit crouching medium punch. He saw the dash. He's like, well, this is going to hit. So he went for the level 3. And look at that. Half life down just like that.
Damn!
Ooh, that's some Street Fighter 2 counters right there.
That's so dangerous. That's so dangerous. Punish counter damage on that is insane.
Yeah, I don't think he meant to. He might have just been jabbing for a fake, but it just worked out. Backdash.
That feels so bad. And so does this. You thought you could get a drive impact?
Oh, he should be able to kill off of this. He should be able to kill. He's got the level 1. Doesn't even go anywhere near that. Doesn't even need it. And there you go. We are tied 1-1 now. Oh, again.
Bang, bang, bang.
Oh, it actually got him on the ground this time. It was hard to hit him on the ground. I think they nerfed that a little bit, so it's a little bit, he's on the ground a little bit longer now.
Yeah, but at least you know both the routes were intentional, right? Mid-air, he wanted to get the corner carry. I don't know which one does. I think the other one does, the former does more damage, but speaking of damage, we did get the corner carry again off of the dive kick setup too.
Yeah, see, still plus at that range. It's like a dive kick, so OD Blanca Ball can still be plus. Oh, burnout. Oh, what are you going to do? Oh, no, drive it back just yet. There it is, and he actually reacted in time.
100%, yeah, I think he was churning the whole time. He was churning for his life.
That's why a lot of people like to do the raw one, because after you block a move, that's the time to buffer your input. So a lot of times people just do it raw because they might be in the just finished one super churn. Oh, burn himself out, but then you see the frame trap on that micro walk.
Oh. You could barely see it too. That was so slick.
It was so good. Oh, no life left, and he still has his burnout Cammy, but he hasn't been able to take advantage of it at all. Has to burn himself out. I love,
man.
What a decision. He's like, as soon as he saw Fast burn himself out, he's like, this level 1 will chip him. Only way he can survive is if he holds up, and he's not going to hold up in this situation.
Too close. Too close. Although I would have loved to see the interaction between both level 1s and see that clash out happen. But as it stands right now, the big interruption again, Lionheart instead of a Blanca Ball, was the drive rush and a very, very greatly timed cross-up. And also again, the mix level 3.
He's going to go for the level 3.
He kind of had to, right? He wanted to get some of his drive gauge back. He was sitting on a little bit less than 1 bar. The damage lead, the life lead and the damage pretty significant.
Oh no, you were dead.
We gave it to him on a silver platter.
Oh, yeah, that's not going to be a true punish because that's safe jump timing. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no. No, not like this. He did not have the level 3 because he just spent it. Here we go. What is the decision here from Lionheart? Goes with a reset. He just goes for the air OD Blanca Ball.
I think that was even regular. I think he was just doing it.
Oh, man. All right. Here we go.
Blanca-chan, you thought you could get away, but it's still going to be the little fella trying to be in pursuit while the command grab completely whiffs.
I love that. Just go for the command grab there, and if they jump away, they're like, dang it, I still got... Ooh, punish. Nice.
Beautifully done. Uppercut, no option selects at all from the whiff throw from the side of Lionheart. That's the second time. Damn, that's a big anti-air. Damn, that's a lot of damage too.
And that's one of the reasons why that a lot of people have thought that this matchup was really bad for Cammy is because of that standing heavy kick. However, he dropped the combo. No, but the Blanca-chan's still coming.
Not anymore. He's out of there. Oh, this is great. This is such a huge turnaround for Lionheart. The level 3, the critical art damage, but also, bang, taking out so much of that drive gauge. Are you going to be antsy? You got to drive us forward?
Oh, you put a gap. You put a gap in there. And there you see right there why it's so, one of the reasons why I think it's so important to have an OD reversal. It's not just for wake-up situations, which, wake-up drive reversal helps with, but for those kind of situations, like the drive rush canceling, to be able to force the opponent to go for lights and create a true block string is really important.
And I think that would have been just all advantageous for Lionheart, because if you think about it, if Fast was trying to buffer out maybe like an up ball in that situation exactly, he wouldn't have had a charge anymore.
That's true.
Oh, please. And it's so difficult to check Blanca when he jumps. I totally understand that.
You're so scared of that air Blanca ball.
Oh, no exposure from the low. No conversion from the low exposure. Excuse me.
Oh no,
punish!
too far away. Didn't get it to block. Oh no, he got hit by that. Just go right back into the loop. Oh, beautiful, perfect parry. He's got a level 2. Oh, he tried to go for the reset into the throw. Oh, you died.
You're hella dead. That was a little overzealous from the side of Fast.
Oh.
I understand, like he was really antsy to try to get that W.
Right, yeah.
Well, a lot of mistakes, but good awareness, good presence of mind for Lionheart to just kind of like jump out of the way majority of the time. That was so sick.
Here we go, Lightning Beast. What's the setup here? Back into there. A little too far for it to really do much there, but it's gonna be coming at you. It's gonna come forward. You gotta watch out, yeah. And that's why it's so good, because when you hit Blanca, it doesn't go away. Oh no, you might be dead.
Saving the bar?
Wait, wow, okay, wants to save for the next round. I guess, you know, he had a big enough life lead that was definitely worth it.
And if you look at the super for Lionheart, yeah, he only had 1, just about 2. I don't think he would have built like level 3 in time, perhaps. Maybe I could be wrong with the amount of damage that he needed to tack on to Fast.
Right. Oh gosh, that aiming of the low forward from Lionheart has been ridiculous so far. And we've seen him go for that air reset all the time. It's really good.
This perfect parry really set up Fast for the rest of this too, for the big rebuttal. And as you were mentioning, Lionheart has had a lot of chances to get some of these big exposures down below, but now it's Fast, who hasn't really had a mix-up with Blanca-chan at all, right?
It hasn't worked yet. There's the activation. He got the juggle, but I don't think he was ready for it. I don't think he realized what was happening. That's not plus either.
Oh, this is still so dangerous for both players.
Oh, no.
It's exactly what I was saying. Still very dangerous for both players. And I like him cashing out now because he didn't want the rest of the drive gates to start filling up. It's so smart.
Oh, he did it.
I'm out.
He just went for it. He just went for it.
No shot. He did that. No shot. He did that.
You see her go into the air, you think it's a jump, you stand up, and that's it right there.
Yeah, you think you're forced to block that incoming because of the potential burnout? Lionheart was 2 steps ahead.
Oh, man.
What a genius.
What a win for that round to bring us here to game number 5.
That was so meticulously well played. That was actually the most big brain thing you could have done in that moment. Lionheart? No, man. Lion brain, dude.
Honestly, it's very similar. I mean, the reason why you die to that is very similar to the reason why you died to the Cien, you know, the Ibuki Kunai release in Street Fighter V. You're just so habituated into standing when you see someone go in the air or trying to walk under them when they jump over you. And so you see Cavi go in the air, you're like, that's a jump, I'm gonna stand, and then oops. Oh, nice check on the forward hop. Not gonna let him get away with that. Even though Fast did lose that game, he has taken the first round. So he is the first one at match point right now.
And already near level 3 for both competitors, but Fast. Oh! He's gonna be the one to utilize it first, perhaps. He's gonna have to, especially with this low on the bar. Dude, the drive gauge is draining quick.
Yeah. Oh god, they're staring at each other, so scary.
Oh, this is so big for Fast to get a single hit. Actually, for both players. And they're taking their time now. They're taking their time now, right?
They've both got that level 3. Any hit right now could be close to death. And Lionheart still doing great job with that air-to-air that we've seen in his previous games. Wow, that clipped! I thought that was gonna miss! And here he goes, he's got the corner. What's the mix-up? Doesn't go for throw loops. Wow! He just did back heaven! Dude, did he just steal the play from Blanca?
He absolutely did. He absolutely did. That was actually the sickest exchange that you could ever ask for Lionheart. However, that wasn't for the match. That was just for the round. RMK Fast gets to play as fast as he likes to with all the bars in the world too. He's got 3 bars to his name. He had full drive gauge to be in hot pursuit.
You gotta start going into Lightning Beast, man, because now you can build up another one. Just get the Lightning Beast mix-ups. Here we go. Gets the hit, and now this is basically guess for game. You either live or die right here. Good block on the overhead. He's out. Got
temporarily. Not enough.
Not enough just yet. 0, but oh, he interrupted the overhead. What? Are you serious?
Fast went for an overhead. He got the light.
And he spent the meter on the level 1 right there. Look how much of a deficit he has. It's going to take so much to get this win. He tried to perfect parry the jump, but the empty jump and the throw from Fast, and Fast is like, I finally got rid of this Cammy. Holy crap, that took so much work.
Bruh, that's one Cammy down, another one to go through. That's actually unbelievable. That last sequence had Lionheart gone for the anti-airs that he was pretty sharp with to get him into that situation where it was tied in the round, final round. If he had done that towards the end, it would have been a different story, right?
Dude, I'm too old for this. I think I'm going to have to make my nickname Dying Heart right now because, man, I'm having a heart attack watching these matches here.
You know, sometimes I wish they slowed it down, but it's just way too fast for me, hence the name up above. But either way you slice it, man, we're all enjoying some of this Street Fighter. Let's take a look again at all the replays that are happening. A lot of the mix-ups that are coming out from Fast, primarily on the ground, they were giving Lionheart such a significant problem too, which is what probably led him into doing a lot more of these parries in the first place. But for the time being, when you see him excel in offense, boy, does he excel.
Yeah.
He makes sure that every hit counts.
Oof, right there. That was the last one right there. What a decision by Fast even just to go for the empty jump and throw. I mean, I don't remember Lionheart pairing a lot of jump-ins, but somehow Fast just had that read right there to go for that. And, you know, I mean, honestly, like, I always forget that's an option, you know, to perfect parry the jump-ins. I get my jump-ins parried all the time.
Yeah, and it is kind of difficult to make that decision on the fly, too, from both sides of the competition. I think, you know, Fast would have loved to try to go in with, like, a jump-in and kind of test Alphen. At the same time, it's like he did get a trade off mid-air that wasn't in his favor.
That's right.
So it's like being in the air in the first place is already like a big whoopsie for him. It's like, you know, I'm just gonna let go and let God and like see what happens here because he did an empty jump, right?
Yeah.
So I think he already knew as soon as he went airborne, he's like, oh, I'm stuck up here, yo. Like I'm gonna need some help. I don't know what to do. God help me. But the way it spins out. Fast, he's going to be moving on to losers finals where he faces off against Alphen, the person who put him into losers in the first place.
Right, it's another Cam. That means this is going to be his third Cammy match here. So who knows? Maybe Aki is actually his main, but he uses Blanca for anti-Cammy, and he's just really had no choice but to bust out the Blanca for the anti-Cammy here. But again, we're going to be seeing that on the other side of a break here really quick. So, guys, again, we're going to have our last two matches of this France World Warrior Spotlight. Yes, again, these matches have happened, but we are commentating them live right now. So, yeah, so hope you guys are enjoying this World Warrior Spotlight. And so the final two matches coming to you after this break.
Our world is not headed for disaster, as you say. The Exalted One's awakening is simply the first step towards the birth of a brand new world. Everything will be destroyed to be born anew.
We're going to finish the work that Red started. We won't let you awaken it.
I get it that you want to protect Ratha. But all you're doing is making him suffer. Ratha here is the one paying the price for your selfish obsession with the Nergigante. Let's go, Rathy! Fire!
It may be impossible to save the world without Ratha's help.
Bonds of friendship between riders and hunters. Looks like the children really are our future.
Look it up! Understood!
I won't miss!
Time to put our kinship to the test!
This is where it all ends.
PlayStation.
I'm here with France's own Cammy extraordinaire, Alphin. What's up with you, brother?
I'm good. What about you?
I'm good, man. I gotta ask you, were you really active in 5, or are you newer with 6, or what's going on here?
No, I never played Street Fighter 5. When Street Fighter 6 came out, I really fell in love of the game, and I was like, yo, I need to play this game. And I did pretty good results, like when the game came out. So I was like, I need to continue, right?
Okay, so what made you go with the Cammy? Was that your first character in 6, or what?
It was like my first choice. She was like a rushdown character, like a really fast-paced character, really rushdown character.
So I would say that Street Fighter 6 might kinda even fit your mentality. A lot of people feel like it's like kind of a bit of an aggressive offensive game.
Exactly.
Do you have any advice for anybody who might struggle in that department? Like, how do you approach the offense in Street Fighter 6? What's your philosophy?
How to approach the offense? It's like you need to have a huge game plan in your head. You need to work on your on micro optimization. Like you need to find how to open your opponent. You have so many ways to open your opponent in Street Fighter 6. You have to bring a huge mental stack to your opponents and make sure to make them check everything you do.
Okay, and for those who might not know, how have your results been in 6 over there in the France Online tournaments?
In the World Warrior, I placed I think 13th, so it was pretty good. But I really just stepped up between the seasons. So after the Capcom Cup, I practiced a lot because I really wanted to be better, right?
All right, now playstyle wise, how would you compare your Cammy to like Punk's? And I'm not trying to say skill wise or anything like that. You guys are stronger. I just mean as far as like, stylistically.
I think kinda playing the same, to be honest. I think kinda play the same. But the thing is, he has a lot of more experience, especially in huge tournaments. But we have almost the same play style because we play both neutral, we play patient, and we don't use like gimmicks. We don't use a lot of hooligans. We don't use a lot of dives, and we wanna just play footsies. We are playing hardly footsies, and we look a lot for whiff punishes in general. So yeah, it's like a more neutral base game plan, like Punk.
Okay, yo, I'll tell you what, Alfred, this being my first interview with you, you're extremely poised and all that. You have great answers, and of course, you're godlike in-game too. I can't wait to see what you do with the rest of your Street Fighter 6 career because you seem like a super cool dude, man. Much love to you, and congrats on your recent success.
Thanks, man. We appreciate it. Thank you.
And welcome back, everybody, to the World Warriors Spotlight. And what a nice timing for that interview because Alphen doing really, really well here. He's going to be coming up here in this losers finals match to be going up against Fast. And as you mentioned, Alphen was the one who sent him into the losers bracket in the first place.
That's right. Yeah, and I hope it wasn't any sort of indication from the way that Rob TV and Alphen had that interview. He said, congrats on all your success. I'm not going to be the one to play spoiler because I genuinely have no idea how this ends. But as it stands right now, sitting in the golden hot seat is Kusanagi on the winner's side of Grand Finals, just in case you had forgot, in 3-2 fashion. However, that's been the story for him since the get-go, right? Out of winner's semifinals. However, Alphen has had a different type of story as well, 3-1 initially, and now he's kind of just big chillin', having to face off against Fast, a player that he's faced off against earlier and put him into losers. We'll see if Fast has made the adjustments. Clearly, he's made at least a significant adjustment towards one of the Cammies. Does that apply to Alphen and his mentality on how he approaches playing Cammy and adding on to the opponent's defense, right? Being able to put on that mental stack, being able to expose some of the whiff punishes, etc., right? Having that mentality to play Rushdown the way he does is what excelled him to this point. Does Fast have it in him to be as fast as Alphen in the streets, right?
I just gotta say though, if you're Alphen, don't try to go for any cross-up spin knuckles because that clearly has not been working.
Nope, not for him, and also not for Lionheart as well.
Exactly.
Both of these players have blown it up. So with that in mind, I guess Fast, he's going to be going back to the Blanca pick. This has been a specific Cammy choice. So let's get into it. Game number 1 is going to be 3 out of 5 all the way through as per usual.
I mean, outside of Akainu, who used Guile, this is all he's faced is Cammy, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Well, he's been for Fast, it's been like what? Because Cammy, Guile, Cammy.
Right.
It was, yeah.
So outside of that Akainu match, yeah. So if Aki actually is his main and he only uses his character to counter Cammy, yeah, he just looks like a Blanca main to us right now.
I agree.
Right, so there we go. Alphen going for the slide situation after the counter hit, standing heavy kick, punish counter hit, I should say. Obviously, very different things here. Oh gosh! And speaking of punish counter, blocked that Blanca ball, and that's all she wrote there. So Alphen taking round number 1.
Pretty stable thus far too in his approach. He talked about not trying to like force himself to play neutral, play footsies, etc. He's just looking to play offense.
That's actually a strategy that you can use against Blanca in that situation there. I think the up ball just misses the razor edge slicer, so you can just kind of use that as a bait.
That's so weird how the interaction works. I love the fact that normal reaches so far, the back heavy punch. Damn!
And you put yourself in the corner. Oh boy. And now you got to deal with this mix-up. Yep. All right.
That's not too bad. The little fella just walks off the screen.
Yeah, you don't have to deal with that again. I don't know how Blanca's back medium kick did not hit there.
I don't know either.
He wasn't that far away. Cammy doesn't have significantly smaller hurt box. Okay, so yeah, switching over to the Aki with the quickness. Obviously, again, pre-recorded, so that's why.
Do you see the reflection on Aki's glasses?
Yeah.
Is that the other opponent?
I don't know. Actually, I'm going to have to look closer now.
So interesting. I'm going to buff my PC up to like the max capacity to see what she sees in her glasses. Anyways, applying the poison pretty significant because Fast gets to play it real slow and let that life drain out. But no, the exposure down below from Alphen yet again. That is a big backdash because it sets the pace once more for Fast into the overhead. And poison is yet applied. You gotta hold all of this.
That was
the fake
so
out.
messed up.
Man.
But yeah, the drop from Fast, unfortunately. But that was such a sick bait. I've never, because obviously.
The feint step?
Yeah, the feint step now goes backwards a little bit. So it looks like it's doing more than it actually is. And so yeah, you jump back because you think he might be trying to go for the command throw off of the, off the snake slide. There we go. Oh, good block. Actually, it was just drive parry, so he didn't have to worry about the side. Oh, this hurts so much. Oh man, this hurts so much. Out of the corner, and we've also got burnout, and you know what?
No, you can't. She's allowed to press a button because Fast doesn't have any more life left.
Dude, I have never seen that interaction right there, but yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
You are not even susceptible to all the other frame traps either because you can trade.
Right. I mean, they should have been able to hit before that. I'm gonna have to lab that situation out. Lab it for sure.
There's certain ones where you can't because it's after the kicks right there, you're not really allowed to trade off of, but after the standing medium punch, that would have been a very a good moment to break out.
Punish counter throw here. It just walks up for another throw. Yep, you can throw loop in the middle of the screen if you get a punish counter throw. Ow.
Need we say anything for this one? Need we say anything other than the combo's going to extend into the level 3 yet again? Alphen, game 2 under his
0.
belt.
Yep.
Damn. That was. It feels like it's so in the books for Alphen already. In regards to like how he plays, he gets this landing, he deals a lot of damage with the character.
Yep.
That was like what, 2.5 touches, James? I don't even know.
Gets the cross up, and that was a punish counter. He should have been able to link when he landed, but he just mistimed that, it looked like. He has the corner position, but Aki jump heavy punch hits so low. That sets up the safe jump. He missed the timing on that, actually.
Couldn't tell you if it was too late.
Yeah. Those active frames on some of those jumping heavies is really small. Sometimes it can be tricky to get that safe jump timing there, but Fast should be able to get the kill here.
Yeah, that was the safe jump. Yeah. At least the second time around, much easier in the corner when your opponent can't back roll herself out of the way. Actually, it should be the same either way. If you do like the heavy serpent lash, you still are able to get like the fierce.
Yeah. That particular combo sets it up so you don't have to worry about which get up she.
Because she's in the corner, right?
Yeah.
If they just stand still and just normal wake up, then you can do the down fierce for the cross up.
Dive kick, and this is one of the reasons why Akis do hate this match, is that dive kick does mess up the her anti-air attempts here. And look at this.
I think if you're Aki, you're not even trying to anti-air. It's why Fast had picked Blanca for this exact match, because he is able to maintain the charge and be able to like at least roundhouse the trade perhaps. But I'm not sure if Aki's roundhouse is going to be fast enough.
No, that was the wrong one. No,
you had to use the medium. You're going to use the medium serpent lash.
You're going the other route. Now, you can try to use the heavy serpent lash to try to anti-air, but obviously if she dive kicks early, she might not get high enough over your head or something like that.
But off of a standing right kick, you have to go for the medium lash.
Right, and we see, going for that level 3 from Alphen to get the burnout. This is all but done. I don't know what you can do at this point.
Jesus. Yeah. He did it again. He did it again. That was actually 3-0. And in similar fashion, taking it down against Fast, eliminating him from the bracket, shooting himself back into the spot against Kusanagi in grand finals.
And yeah, we're going to take a look at this replay. And interesting, I mean, the Blanca, he tried the Blanca. It obviously worked against Lionheart. And, he tried it against Alphen earlier on, but apparently not working. And, yeah, I'm really starting to think now that, Aki is really his real main here. He just doesn't in particular like using her against Camis probably. And so tried to go with the Blanca, but switching to the Aki here. And, yeah, that was crazy. It wasn't heavy punch. It wasn't a heavy into the drive impact. If it was, then I don't think Cami would have been able to get that jab out in time. But because it wasn't,
You don't think so?
Because I think there's only like a 2-frame gap in those, right?
Okay.
Usually when you do heavy into drive impact, I don't think you can get the lights out in time. But if you go for like medium or something like that, sometimes you can get thrown out of it. And I think that was kind of one of those situations there.
Very
But
interesting.
regardless, Alphen is back in the grand finals. He just fought Kusanagi. As you can see, it was 3-2. So clearly a very, very close match here. So Alphen's going to try to do this again. But yeah, Kusanagi, that Ryu was just dishing out the damage. And I'm dying to see how this grand final set is going to go. Again, this is just week 1 of the France World Warrior, but again, being able to go all around the world, checking out all the different World Warriors and giving you a glimpse of all the players that we expect to see competing against each other is so cool.
Truly is. And to see it, it's going to be the first game, Ryu versus Cammy. Now, we did see the Luke a little bit earlier on from Kusanagi facing off against Solinho, but it's not going to be the same case. I think, 3-2 is a pretty sturdy number. Pretty darn good if you're a Ryu player. I think he's going to be sticking to it again.
Yeah, but you saw again, there's that standing light punch from Cammy into the crouching medium punch. I love the offensive drive reversal, although it does put him closer to burnout. He still has a better corner position, but there we go. Kusanagi finds the hit.
Yeah, and good presence of mind to fire out with the crouching jab on wake up from Alphen, forcing Kusanagi to keep that string tight if need be. When he drive rushes forward, he has to be true to his meaties. Oh, damn! Or you can keep throwing out the donkey kick.
And it's so nice too because it hits high as well. So yeah, catching Cammy out of the startup of her jump. I don't know what it is about that move, but I swear it's like a magnet. I see it and I just walk into it.
And you're stuck, dude. I feel like that proximity guard on that is nuts.
Yeah.
Oh, you thought. Oh, cheers, fam. The other way. Bang. A lot of damage incoming. Doesn't even spend any bar. Just the charge spiral arrow. Get the rest of that.
That was definitely one of the buffs they gave Ryu, where that solar plexus strike actually causes the proximity guard. A lot of moves don't do that currently. Just a few rare ones do. Oh. Oh, okay. Busting out. He saw the green. So he's like, yeah, I'm going to be able to get this out.
Wow.
Whip punish.
He's looking for that. We talked about it in his interview. Oh, that was just a regular take this.
Oh, and still able to throw it him in time for the punish counter. Remember, the whip drive parry got nerfed significantly in Season 2. Actually, I feel like has been one of the changes that has made a lot of the pro players happy, but Alphen is not happy because he's going to be burnt out not only after taking 50% damage.
And that was raw, too. That was off of a fierce. That was a pure whiff punish. But damn, that was donkey mid-air.
Yeah. What a tech. You text? That's so scary. Dude, look at this. Kusanagi's like, I'm blocking, dude. Whatever. He went for the whip OS. And that is the counter to the whip OS right there.
Walking and blocking?
Walk that last second and block. Because normally you do that, you figure, oh, if I whip, the super doesn't come out. It'll only come out if they move forward. And if they're moving forward, they can't block. So that's the whip OS. But, wow, what footsies a neutral by Kusanagi there.
And that trade is huge for Alphen. Starting things off with the crouching heavy punch as well. And still maintaining it with the crouching heavy punch. The damage against Kusanagi has been pretty severe, but now this positioning, Alphen hanging out within the 2 and 3 range.
Wow, what a decision to perfect parry right there. That's going to give Kusanagi a real good chance for a comeback here. Oh, man, look at him just dancing inside and outside of his range. Trying to go for the perfect parry again. This time the throw going to punish that, and the throw going to punish that one too. Alphen takes game number 1.
We might be onto something here. We might be onto something. That is a huge jump. Oh, no.
He tried to do the back medium punch. He tried to do the lift upper combo. Hit back medium punch a little too early.
Damn, he ran right into that fierce. Again, back-to-back donkeys. How many donkeys can Ryu afford? He has no shoes. How can he afford an animal?
Oh, man. Here we go. Oh, man. Perfect parry. Of course, the scaling is there, so. Okay, goes for the mix-up to the low plus frames. And yeah, we see a lot of people jumping back in that situation.
Yeah, we got to see Alphen kind of stop those eventually.
Yeah, here we go. No, doesn't go for the DP afterwards. I think he messed up, but it worked out for him into that throw.
He was just standing still. That is a That was the punish counter. Okay. Yeah, I was about to say, was there enough time for Kusanagi to recover? Right. Apparently not. Oh, and what a stop to the solar plexus. Woo. You saw the startup of that as well. Yeah. I think that might be the answer. And
Alpin's success on crouching medium kick into drive rush has been amazing.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's single hit confirming or something, but it's been fantastic so far.
I'm going to say yes. Absolutely, he's single hit confirming. Ooh. Oh. Jesus!
Oh my goodness.
And he's just teasing the opponent. I don't know about all that.
Why?
I don't know about all that.
Why would you do that?
A little suspicious on that one.
Might have been an execution error.
You might think so.
But I mean, it wasn't OD. What was he? Oh, you died.
You hella died.
Well, I mean, what would he have been going for? EX Drill wouldn't have done anything. That doesn't go through projectiles or anything.
Couldn't tell you even if I were a pro commentator, James.
How do you even think of doing that?
Jeez. No stopping, not necessary.
Yeah, the meteorite. Oh, boy. He's just eating everything right now. Alpin, his brain has melted this round. That last round really hurt him.
Damn, Kusanagi's at the buffet is what you're telling me?
Yeah, okay, there we go. That's what he was doing in the first game, and that worked out. But then the wake-up, crouching medium punch from Kusanagi. Gonna tie it up 1-1, but Alpin's really got to gather himself here.
I think that was solicited off of a back throw, and they're not gonna drive rush forward. I think crouching medium punch is totally solicited as a counter poke option.
Okay. There's that standing heavy kick. Like I said, the fact that it doesn't push back as far means that even though you're safe when it gets blocked, you can't do as much afterwards. Ooh. Nope, no dive kick. Execution error right there from Alpin.
That's the second time around. Alpin's opted to drop something or at least misinput himself into oblivion. As in the previous game, Kusanagi playing it slow as well, but now he's finding himself in the corner. No uppercut
no
in
DB,
mind.
Yeah, no anti-air. Now you're just going to walk into that standing heavy punch. Oh, I like the wake-up drive reversal, and yeah, this is a dangerous situation. I like the throw, sneaking that in there. No, that was supposed to be a jump forward dive kick, I think.
Again. Oh, man, that was wrong. Fierce into Fierce DP? That's hella damage. That is hella damage.
Yeah. Oh, man, I just feel like after that one execution error and losing round number 2 from Alpin, that he just hasn't been the same since then.
I hope that's not the case, but Kusanagi's going to take full advantage of that. 3 bars to both their names is going to be a very explosive hit. If Kusanagi can land one, at least it's one of them. Oh, he has to do it off of this. If he can, because he has 2 bars to his name.
Ow.
He's definitely going to do it, because this is going to kill. Look at the damage.
He goes for the fancy link combo after the heavy kick. Just into the level 1's going to do it. Kusanagi going up 2-1. And like I said, that one execute. It's tough. Like when you're playing these matches, like when something like that happens, sometimes it's hard to shake that. It really is. Because he had that game won, basically. This is what we need to see. Yes, the trade combos. You have those set up.
It's not the first time that Kusanagi has run into fist-to-face style, right? Crouching fierce, opting to throw out a 4-frame normal after that is so dangerous.
Oh, man. Yeah, you can see suddenly Alpin is just like being a lot braver all of a sudden. He's just been going for a lot more throws. That's why he ran into that crouching medium kick, because he tried to do walk-up throw earlier.
Oh, that was just very lucky timing. You saw the startup of the fireball from Kusanagi.
Who needs to go through a fireball when you can hit it during its startup, right?
It's true. You saw the blue in his, not in his shoes, the blue in his fists.
Oh, that's too far. Again, you see how that buff to Cammy standing heavy kick not being punishable is so nice.
I love this song. It's funky, man.
I like that clip where Ryu sings along with that dunk, dunk, dunk.
Yeah.
Oh, man, this is going to hurt.
What's wrong? Get up. God, I love that line.
I do kind of wish that they let him combo after the Shinsho like he's been able to in past games, but it's okay.
No, thank you. No, thank you.
Obviously, you lowered the damage a little bit, but, you know.
I sets up for more execution than I want to. But either way, Kusanagi looking at match point, tournament point at that.
Oh boy, there he goes. There's that crouching medium kick again. Plus frames, and yeah, the opponent has not respected the post slide right there, and Alvin is always going for the throw. He needs to go for another button that'll catch the startup of the backdash or the jump back.
Right.
Throw out a crouching light kick or something like that just to kind of get the hit.
Man, Alvin has been fishing for some of these low forwards a lot. No! Jesus, speaking of fishing.
And then, yeah, like you said, that bounce, the basketball dribble right there. Kusanagi is in great position right here. He has the corner.
Can he do it again?
The sequence right here. He fakes the throw that time.
Bro, 4 lights. I know he whipped one of them.
Oh, and there it is. That should be the win right there. He's going to spend the level 2, and that is going to kill Kusanagi without needing a second set. Has defeated Alphen, and now he is the winner of week number 1 for the France World Warrior.
I love that Kusanagi beat Alphen so hard he claimed his character on the tournament win screen.
Oh, was that Cammy
I love
there?
that. There was definitely Cammy there as a representative for him. But either way, that's
funny.
Kusanagi with Ryu.
That's funny,
taking it
dude.
down over Alphen in a very similar fashion. Actually, it's still similar in the terms that he won, but 3-1, very significant. But we saw some of the big highlights coming in from Alphen, right? Being sure to get some of these trade combos down pat, but there were a couple of weird, strange occurrences that allowed him to, 1, take loads of damage, 2, get the mental stack against him.
Yeah, it's right here. That right there, like from this point, I feel like Alphen lost 1 game because he was a little mentally shook after losing this set, this particular set right here, because he just didn't look like himself for the next game. It took him another game to recoup himself, but that was the difference between the 3-1 and the 3-2 and potentially the reset.
Right. We couldn't tell you how important that was. But I will say, like, towards a little bit of this game, Alphen was starting to kind of keep it a little bit sharper. But this is where the tides are just too tough to even try to tread water in. Like, this is just way too much pressure. And Kusanagi knew it. He was going through every which way on offense, going through all the sequencing. There he is. Ryu's back.
And it's always tough. You know, sometimes you get into those reservoir dog situations where you're just staring each other down. And you're just like, who's going to pull the trigger? Who's going to pull the trigger? And sometimes you just both hit the button. And you were just a little bit slower, and that's how Kusanagi took that final chunk of life, right? And sometimes it just comes down to that, you know? You want to be patient, like, I'm just going to block, I'm not going to touch a button.
And then at that point, Kusanagi took both guns.
Yeah.
He was like, I'm firing at the hip. I don't care what I hit, because I'm going to hit no matter what. And I think that's a good attitude to have. It's like, you know what? I'm going to keep going with what works. I'm going to keep trying to get these throws. And eventually, you know, I'll just feel like mixing it up. I'll throw some of these normals in. I think that's totally fine with the way that Kusanagi piloted it, and I think it's well-deserved that he got the W as Ryu. He switched off to Luke initially in terms of his matchup against Soalijo, but it was still well-deserved and well-played. And big ups to Alphen as well. He was showing off some really great prowess with Cammy, and also not bad. This is his first, I don't know if it's his like first Street Fighter game, but him saying like he didn't play Street Fighter 5 and having this much like both mental fortitude and also fundamentals with Cammy is pretty darn good.
Yeah, and also don't forget too that, you know, we're so used to this is the results, but this is week 1 of World Warrior. This was just for the points here. Now, again, because this is a super region in France, whoever has the most points at the end of the 5 weeks.
I don't know if it's a super region.
Oh, this one's not a super region?
I'm not sure about that yet, but
okay.
if it were a super region, you would be correct in saying that at least 2 people would be making it out. And this is a great start, no matter what it is.
Oh, someone said, we got word, yes, this is a super region.
Okay,
this
cool,
is a super
cool.
region.
All
So,
right.
yeah. So, whoever wins the most points automatically qualifies. They don't have to win the finals. But the next highest 8 players from their best 3 performances will then fight out in a final. So again, even though Alphen did not manage to take this, I'll bet you we've got like ourselves a standings that we can look at over here.
It's like the X Games, right? When you see like some of the skaters go through each and every one of the heats, right? They get some points that they get to keep from some of the heats that they go through. That's totally fine. So Alphen, he's going to be taking this to the bank. I think 40 points to his name is pretty damn good, right? And he gets to do it all over again for the following weeks. But either way you look at it, Kusanagi with first, Alf in second, Fast with third, Lionheart with fourth, Akainu and Soaliho tied for fifth, and then Senior Power and Kane still had a pretty good showing all the way, making it through to the top 8 and also getting points in their name regardless of their current status.
Yeah, and I really do like the point spread over here. You can see that, getting third place here, only 5 less points than second place. So it's not one of those things where you feel like you're just because you didn't get second place, you're trailing behind by a lot.
Yeah, at least second through 8th, you get the increments of 5, right? Whereas first place, well-deserved, a good 10-point lead.
Of course. You definitely want to reward someone for winning the tournament out there. But yeah, that's the setup that we have over here. And again, this is World Warrior. As we mentioned, this is week number 1. And, World Warriors are happening all over the planet right now.
Yes.
They're happening everywhere. So make sure you check capcom.us/WW24 for World Warrior 2024. And check for how to register and the rules for your region's events. And again, like I said, it's the top 3 performances. So even if you have already missed week number 1, it doesn't matter. You can still jump in there, at least for the super regions, I should say.
Super regions, correct.
But for a lot of the other regions here, it's just 1 week. No big deal. Just come in and win the next 4, and then you'll pretty much get in for sure. Yeah, exactly. But you don't want to miss this because this really gives you a chance to, hang out, play with a lot of people, get to know other people. And
this is the best time to get your exposure into the game and also get your experience with some of the players as well, because some of these brackets are stacked,
And these are players in your region as well. You could become friends with them. It's easier to play online with them. I mean, if you give someone a good challenge and they're like, whoa, and then you'd be like, hey, let's get some, lobbies. Let's practice some lobbies and stuff like that. This is what it's all about. I know I've been saying this for the past year or two.
20 years.
In the face.
Yeah. I'm just kidding.
It's that, fighting games are a social genre. Fighting games are most fun when you're playing with friends, when you're playing with other people, and you're giving each other advice, and you're trying to help, et cetera, et cetera. It's such an important facet of fighting games, and it is the best way to learn fighting games is with somebody else. I just don't even think that's subjective. I just think that's pure objectiveness right there. It's so much fun to learn fighting games when you're playing with somebody else.
I couldn't agree with you more. And I'll tell you what, man, as you guys contemplate or also visit the website, capcom.us/WW24, we're going to go into a little bit of a break where we recap our World Warrior Spotlight. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after this.
man you call Bison. I shall take that name for myself. Interesting. I shall crush your spirit. This is it. Tame you in due time. Cry for mercy. Your time ends here. Satisfy my hunger. That is all I need from you.
Welcome back to World Warrior Spotlight. And, you know, you saw during the break that Path of the Goddess game that's coming out there. It is the same ad that we've been seeing, like we saw during a lot of the Street Fighter League breaks and stuff. But, you know, there was one other ad. I just want to have the type just to hype out and geek out about the Marvel vs. Capcom collection.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. I'm so excited about that. You can't even possibly imagine. Anyways.
We were talking about it on like, Children of the Atom, being able to go into training mode 1 and also having the hitboxes. Brother.
Dude, I'm so... You don't understand how formative those games were of my fighting game career. Man.
I hope you body everybody on.
Well, it's not even just that. It's just like from the FAQ days. It started me on my FAQ path and writing everything.
Yes,
and that's what kind of led me down this whole path to commentary and stuff, because that's how I became an educator.
If you could find the game FAQs that he has made, please post it on Twitter, because this guy has been doing a lot.
Oh man, but yeah. So again, enough about that. We can geek out about Marvel vs. Capcom collection all day.
Nerds.
But World Warrior Spotlight, we just concluded watching the entirety of Top 8 France. I mean, I hope you guys really enjoy this kind of format that we have to be able to watch these tournaments and these World Warriors. And
Even
really
if it's
give a
like
highlight.
the recap of the recap, you know what I'm saying? I think that's totally fine, because, you know, some of us don't get to really explore and like watch at the same hours unless you're like a completely degen like me sometimes, right?
And you know, I mean, people have said it's sometimes hard to keep track of where these World Warriors are. So, you know, again, you know, shout outs to Salt Mine League, to Ritas for throwing 2 of them that we saw over here, V/, and Reset running the other ones. And so, yeah, definitely check out all of them. Make sure you give them a follow so you can watch their World Warriors.
As well as Abu putting on for France and Monaco as well.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So you can watch basically the entire, season long.
Yeah, dude, big ups to everybody that's been tuning in thus far. Let's kind of recap what had happened here in the World Warrior Spotlight for France Monaco. We started things off pretty quickly with Fast and Alphen, not in the favor of Fast. However, we did see a little bit of that talent. Alphen taken down 3-1 moving on into winners finals. However, Soliho and Kusanagi, that one was actually quite the nail biter. We got to see the Ryu prowess come out a little bit up until the Luke counter pick had happened. So Kusanagi was the one to make it through.
Yeah, but even with that Luke counter pick, I mean, we saw, he just went back to the Ryu later on. But, again, seeing Kusanagi make it all the way there, like he was really impressive. And it was really cool to watch that SFL EU last year and hear them talk about, they're like, man, this guy's really good. He's younger. He's been playing for a while now, but he's really strong now. And that's why they, Luffy brought him onto his team and everything like that. It was really, really cool to see. But again, all these other players, in the losers bracket here, Senor Power and Lionheart. I mean, that Cammy. Lionheart went almost all the way through that loser side over there. And then Akainu and Kane. And yeah, we were talking up Akainu all the way through, but then Fast, I mean, he just brought it that Aki against Guile. And like you said, even Broski had mentioned that that's not necessarily a matchup that Aki's enjoy. But Fast, I mean, he ran through.
That was
Akainu.
significant. Yeah. I mean, we talked about it, or Alex got to talk a little bit about it with Broski. I think it might be a little bit different in Season 2 because of the factor that Akainu doesn't get to throw out the booms as freely as he used to, right? Even being able to counter with OD Nightshade Pulse is pretty significant as Aki. But I think, overall, that might have been my favorite match of the top 8 because we really got to see some of the significant changes for some of those characters, right?
Yeah.
But overall, we see Swaliho face off against Lionheart, then Lionheart facing off against Fast in 2-3 fashion. Man, and that was actually quite the heartbreaker. It could have gone either way, only to see Fast face off against Alphen yet again in losers finals.
And that time it did not go in Fast favor at all. He tried the Blanca, didn't succeed, and he switched to the Aki right away. But you can see why Fast probably did not go with the Aki against a lot of the Cammy players out there, because it can be a little bit more difficult. Cammy's, speed, etc., the unpredictability of her jump makes it really tough. And so Fast went down, which set up Alphen to go up against Kusanagi. And like I said, it was really close in winners finals, but I felt like that one execution error with that ODDP that just whiffed and actually snowballed into him losing that round and that game. It took him a little bit of time to recover from that, because in the next game, and that's smart on Kusanagi too, because I also felt like in that next game, Kusanagi was like, he might be a little flustered. Let me go. Like, I smell blood. Let's go in for the kill. And I felt like he was really aggressive in that game following that. Alphen did manage to, get himself back together and put up a fight, but by then it was too late. And Kusanagi, I mean, that Ryu, it's like I said, every time Ryu hits you and he's got all that meter, it's just like, you're dead.
So in summation, you're telling me that Ryu had been the champion for 2 different World Warrior regions, is what you're saying. That's Germany and then France/Monaco.
Yeah, and one of them was a Ryu versus Manon Grand Finals too,
against Random, by the way.
Yeah.
Against Random, one of the top premier Manon players in the world. But speaking of, let's take a look at what France has for the current standings. We had kind of reiterated this earlier, but just to kind of keep you posted, these are the results.
Yeah, and again, I see some people wondering, like, where's Monsieur Crimson? Where's Luffy?
Where's Luffy?
Right, and I'm sure that they were a little busy and they've got plenty of time to jump back in here and stuff. Obviously, Mr. Crimson also, congratulations once again, and I know we've said this a million times on the birth of your child. So that's really, really awesome. And no, not when at the beginning when I said Mr. Crimson gave birth. No, his wife gave birth. So to a beautiful baby.
Oh man, Papa Crimson. That's actually so funny.
Yeah, but honestly, shout outs to all the France players. I'm sure we'll see them in a little bit. And again, fortunately, with that method of it's because this is a super region, you only need to have your three best performances.
3. Yeah, but you want to get as many points as possible.
True.
To get that auto qualification if you do have the most towards the end of the circuit. So with that in mind, Kusanagi does have 50 points to his name. Pretty significant. Alphen taking 40 to the bank. Also pretty damn good because it was pretty close. Fast getting 35. Lionheart with 30. Akainu and Soliho 25 apiece. Senor Power and Kane with 20 to their name. This is going to be pretty significant. I want to see whether or not this changes up in the future for this particular region.
Yeah. And so we'll see how this shakes up. And again, through all the regions that we also saw Germany, Middle East, as well as EU Northeast well. So we just got the chance to watch the grand finals. Again, shout outs to all the people, the commentators, the TOs, and the producers, and everyone who are putting on these events. I mean, it really is, piggybacking off the backbone of these wonderful grassroots scenes and, the community. And I love seeing that.
Truly.
I love seeing that.
Truly. And we do have offline back as well, being able to see all these guys train up here in their World Warriors to create even more of that storyline offline. You were about to say something just now.
No, I was just thinking to myself, instead of calling him Baby Crimson, maybe we should call him Mr. Crimson.
So
was it a boy or a girl? Was it a boy or a girl? I have to make sure. Yeah. See, there you go. Okay, yeah, there you go. Okay, yeah.
You almost got me.
Yeah, fair enough.
Got
I don't remember the answer to that.
Somebody give me the answer.
I feel like everyone in the FGC's been having daughters, though.
That's true.
Yeah, but again, let's take a look at all the World Warriors coming up and what we can expect to see from the World Warrior Spotlight
next week.
Next week as well. So if we can get that up here, and you can see right now, next week we are going to showcase Mexico, Europe West, Oceania, but then we are going to do the full top 8 of South Korea.
Word?
Yo, that's going to be a good one out there. That's going to be a lot of fun.
I'm trying to look at my calendar. Am I doing that? Darn it, I'm not. Man, I would have absolutely loved to see this. But
absolutely.
Hey, as long as we get to cover it, whoever is doing it, listen, man, I am all game. I want to see it. I want to see everybody really, really tune into these World Warrior events, because sometimes the time zones are not in our favor. However, this is going to be your new centralized hub to figure out who is the top dog for each of these regions. And again, some of the big region spotlights, you don't want to miss out, because you get the full experience from top 8.
Sick. I get to do South Korea next week. Nice.
You can also close this out, James. I'm out of here.
So I'll be here for South. No, it's kidding. No, but it's going to be good times. I mean, all these.
I'm going to be playing Bison with all the salt.
Just going to be doing LK scissor kicks all day.
No, I'm going to be doing Psycho Mind setups and doing
fair enough. I mean,
hard to blockables.
Yeah, but again, obviously, love the opportunity to be able to check out everybody from around the world doing all this World Warrior stuff. Again, we're going to be able to check out a whole bunch of different regions next week as well. I love the idea of this. Yeah, I mean, obviously, we're not watching these lives, but a lot of you aren't going to have a chance to catch up on this. This is just a great way to give everybody the true worldwide feel of this, and really get a good picture of what's happening in all the different Street Fighter communities around the world.
Agreed. Couldn't say it any better than that, man.
All right.
Thank you guys, by the way, for tuning in all the way through. I know it was a very busy weekend for you all. CEO is going on this weekend. All the other World Warriors as well, if you were tuning in live and being a degenerate like some of us, right?
And if you don't want to get spoiled by CEO right now, just plug your ears for a second here, but congratulations to Punk.
Yeah, congratulations. I didn't know where you were going with this, but hey, congratulations to the FlyQuest organization as well for picking up Punk as well, too. So again, big ups to Punk taking it down. DCQ had qualified to EWC as well, and then also Nephew now.
Yeah, that's right.
That's huge.
That's awesome stuff. But for us this weekend, that should do it for us right now. Thank you guys for tuning in for another World Warrior Spotlight, and we'll see you next week. Peace. So good at just absolutely taking Cammy out of the air. But again, Cammy got a lot of buffs like that. That is one of my favorite to space out. Obviously, can be weak to drive impacts, but most people aren't going to be.
Oh my God, that was the meanest. Ow! He hit him with his elbow. Dude, the moves with the air fireballs to force an error on the ground and get a big hit.
Oh boy, level 3, and you died.
Bang. Sip of calamity, take a seat.
Oh, buttons. Oh, he landed on the fireball. That's so unfortunate.
That was a punishment. Right, there's so many options that he has. But Akainu, he's keeping it pretty limited from what it looks like. Those options are not going to be shown off, at least in this round, because this is... Oh, you saw the startup of the Dragon Lash. She tried to get away with murder, but Lionheart is the one.
The routes have changed. Ooh. And she's one of the best at punishing drive reversals. That standing medium punch is so good.
Gets go for the spiral. Yep. You set up the pool
here, but this burnout is so scary. Cammy is one of the most terrifying characters when you're in burnout. He gets all the way, but it was a lock situation.
Dribble into the basket too. I love that back roundhouse, dude.
It's brutal looking. Oh my, the deficit he has. It's gonna take so much to get this win. He tried to perfect. to the
Need
level
we
3.
say anything for this one? Yet again, Alphen, game 2 under.
He is in great position right here. He has the corner.
Can he do it again?
The sequence right here. He fakes the throw that time.
Bruh, 4 lights. I know he whipped one of them.
And there it is. That should be the win right there. He's going to spend the level 2.